Oh, great. There we go. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Hermes and Brian. Let's go. New week. FOMC week. It's gonna be a big week, guys. Excited. Good morning, Vic. Oh, two mics are on? Is it still like that? Okay, I think it's fixed. I got a new webcam. I think the webcam mic was on. It's good now, right? Nice. What's the delay like right now? Let's see. 144. Yeah, what's the delay for you guys? It's like near 20 seconds for me. I want to see if I can try to fix that. Seven. Says my stream latency is not ultra low. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can fix it, to be honest. Good morning, Baha. Welcome. Yosef, welcome. you. Can I mute the stream in the background? Can you guys hear the stream? Hello, hello. Desktop audio. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about, Joseph. Let me know if you guys keep hearing an echo or something. I should have fixed it. Maybe you're not completely live yet, Joseph? Maybe? I don't know. But I don't see anything that could be echoing on my end in terms of software. Dang it. Excuse me. Good morning, Daily Day Trade. Welcome back. Yeah, bullish PA so far. Yeah, we've been grinding up. Kind of tested this. This is a macro base that we hit. We haven't been able to close above it on 1 hour. We didn't close above it last 1 hour. Yeah, honestly, the type of PA I'm wanting to see is some sort of reversal after sweeping this and then coming back to test this, and then maybe we see higher highs again. So that's like what I'm wanting to see. I don't know if that's what we're gonna get. Kind of like that. I think this would make most sense in my opinion, but we'll just kind of have to see. Yeah, this would be nice, but at the same time, I think FOMC is this Wednesday, right? Let me check. When is this on? Yeah, FOMC is this Wednesday, so I don't know, we might see something today, and then tomorrow might be pretty choppy, kind of consolidate before FOMC on Wednesday. When was FOMC released? 11:30. So yeah, maybe FOMC Wednesday, like afternoon session, should be pretty good, in my opinion. But We'll see. This isn't a bad level either. Twenty-six. It was open on your phone too. Yeah, the pre-choppiness before FMC. Yeah, that's more than likely, right? I think these levels have, especially this level, has a lot of confluence. I think market open, it could kind of do something like that. So I'm going to be watching this. Yeah, this level just has a lot of touches, so. Fifteen, 18 minutes. Let me mark out, where was Asia high and low? Let's mark out these sessions. Asia high. New background? Yeah, I moved rooms, so I can be a little louder in the morning. That's my, while my wife is sleeping. Still gotta be a little quiet, but it can be a little bit louder. Okay, where was London? So that is London low. So I want to see price come up and claim this base, take out London high, and I do want to see it come up and take Friday high and these previous highs from, I don't remember the date, but these highs were from like a few months ago. So I want to see it take those first. Before it goes higher, but you know, there's always a chance that it takes the lows first, right? So we just got to see what PA wants to do. Just kind of react to it. But definitely if this level gets claimed, I am looking for these levels to get claimed. Well, that's kind of telling. 615. Maybe we're not gonna regain that level anytime soon. Like 60-point range, it's not bad. A lot of volume down here. Has this been tested? That's been tested. This base hasn't been tested. I think both these levels have good confluence, to be honest. Because this would also be VWAP on this base. I do want to try to catch that initial move of the day, so make sure this is set to 1 contract. I'm considering taking this same trade on my other XFAs if we get it. The trade I'm kind of looking at is like this, right? Stop below that low. Kind of like aiming for those. Honestly aiming for these, but I don't know if we'll get it. We tapped into a base, so I think order flow is bearish. So I think this will fall over before market open and then maybe tap us in. We'll see. What time is it? 6:19? It's my phone. One second, guys. I'll be right back. JMK. Time is at 6:26. I'm probably not going to set limit here, just in case it wants to go further down first, because these levels are pretty valid too. But I am going to watch PA on market open and see kind of what we get. Yeah, this is looking pretty dumpy, so definitely don't want to set limits. $7.27. Let's see how we respect this level. Yeah, we're giving a little respect to this. It's not terrible. How wide would my stop be? On 12 points? I might try for this long. I watch PA just a little bit more. It's not looking quite as strong as I wanted it to, so I did want it to come up and close above this previous base, but we might still get it. So I'm kind of considering taking this long right now. Okay, market open. So yeah, I think I'm gonna mark it in long here. I'm gonna be a little wary of taking out London high and this this base up here, but I do want this coming up to take this, but it could absolutely kind of like whipsaw you before it goes up. So we took London high. So I think I'll probably more than likely take profits at Friday high here. You know, obviously if we get it. But that is what I am looking at. I am gonna go break even on this. Oh yeah, ES is dumping. Interesting. I really want to see Friday high taken here. Probably could have added one going above London high, but I think opening PA could be a little whipsaw, so I thought it'd be safer to not add on this trade. I might actually end up closing this out. I'm not liking that PA. Yeah, I'm gonna close this out. And honestly, I might even look short here. Dang, that looks so weak. I'm gonna try for a one contract short. We didn't quite take Friday's high, but now I'm kind of wondering if that's gonna be protected. So that's kind of my thought right now. I think we might dump here. I'm kind of watching it closely. Yeah, it's looking weak, isn't it? I think my ultimate target would be Friday's low. I don't know if we'll get there, but yeah, if this short falls through, then that's kind of what I'm targeting. I'm not liking how resistant ES is, or not ES, NQ is to the move down. Because ES is like, it looks very overextended. I want to see the longs get like squeezed out here. There we go. That's the type of move you want. Good morning, Yokden. Good morning, Longbottom. Good morning, Dior. And good morning, House of Bathos. Good morning, guys. I really want to see it come down and break those levels. But I don't know. ES is still looking weak, right? It's kind of holding Nasdaq back. But like Nasdaq's holding up pretty well for how much ES is dumping. bring our stop down. We'll go break even. That's a good little dump. I want to mark up the ES chart just a little bit. See these levels a little clearer. Ew, what is that? That's some gross PA. ES swept a low and kind of pumped up a bit, but I don't know. That's a lot. I don't know if I trust that move up though, right? I think order flow is bearish. We tapped into a higher time frame base. So I do want to see this kind of keel over and go a little lower. But I don't know, we'll see. I mean, you know, if we break this high, then my trade's invalidated anyways, and I'll look for a long, but if we don't get that, then I think this is going to continue going down. Yeah, I mean, this could absolutely pop up. I'm watching ES mainly. And yeah, I mean, if this pops up, then I'll be long. But if not, I'm wanting this to like kind of continue this distribution pattern and take out some lower lows. But if we start closing above this candle, it's going to invalidate my trade anyways, stop me out break even. And then yeah, I mean, we'll just flip bias, we'll go long. Alright, London lows. Taking London low. Yeah, this looked really weak. And when you have bearish order flow and you have this type of distribution pattern, this is, you know, we talk about this all the time on the stream. This is what you get. Kind of wish I was in more contracts because I want to take partials. I'm probably going to take partials, or not partials, I'm probably going to exit here on my main, but I am in the same trade on my exit fade. A little bit more leverage, so we can watch this one together. Shoot, I wanted to take a partial here too, but oh, shoot. I missed my chance to take partials on this. Dang. I might just close this out if this looks like it's reversing. ES still looks weak. Don't like that. Damn. It's kind of hard to trade like two accounts at the same time. I don't know, ES looks weak, so I'm wanting this to go down too, but now Nasdaq's looking really strong. Definitely don't want to lose that much. I don't even think this comes up to my break even. I'm kind of hoping we set a new lower high here so I can move my stop down. But yeah, I don't know. ES is looking weak. So I'm wanting this to go down a little further. But that bounce was like a little unsettling for my short. How many points was that? 50 points. Yeah, I should have closed that one contract down here, but maybe I should have just copy traded all of my accounts. You got stopped down the retracement up. Yeah, this was a 50-point retracement. I exited my position on my other XFA here. I wanted to take a partial here on this, but that bounced up way faster than I was anticipating, so. Yeah, honestly, like this isn't my target for my short. By 2. Yeah, ES still isn't looking great. Unless it puts in like one big candle, which it is doing right now. I don't know. It's honestly hard to say, but man, this is kind of a tough decision. I'm thinking about just closing out one contract here. It's like, I don't trust ES going up here. That's why I'm like hesitant to close out this short, but I don't know. Like Nasdaq is like very resistant right now, so. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but my Project X is like lagging. There we go, that's the rejection. Come on. God dang it, I wanted to close bearish. Yeah, sellers don't really seem to be stepping in, right? we tapped onto this base like perfectly. So I'm a little worried that order flow has flipped bullish and people are just gonna be buying in above this high. But ES looks like it wants to sweep some lows. So I don't know. Honestly, NQ's PA is like disgusting. So I think you have to watch ES's PA here. ES is a little bit more clear. There we go. Come on. This would be my ultimate target if we get this dump. Taking out Friday's low. But I'm gonna take 2 contrasts off at Asia low if we can sweep it. Like I said, the only thing I'm really worried about is that we switch order flow on this tap here and that this low will be protected. That's what I'm a little wary of if we get something like that. Because, you know, NQ is a little hesitant to sell off. It's definitely struggling, right? This is kind of what I'm worried about. Come on, we need ES to just push through that level. ES is holding 68.72 pretty well. 68.72.5 is the exact level that it's holding well. But I think if we get even like a 15-second candle break below it, we might be looking good for these levels to take out, to be taken out. But definitely want to see it at least close over on the 1 minute. Like 5 minute would be great too. Yeah, this is the PA we're a little worried about on NQ. Man. POC, yeah. Like I said, I'm watching ES because NQ I think it'll follow ES if it dumps. We're right at that level on ES right now. We're like a tick or two below it now. What level is this exactly? Oh, is that high? Okay. So 1 minute, 15 seconds left on the 1 minute chart on ES. 9 seconds. It's not closing below. Dang. Man. I might just close this out. That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, this is. I was a little worried that we switched order flow with this tap in on this base, but I think that's honestly, I think that's what is happening. So. Not bad. I am trading these XFAs a little more aggressive. I want to try to build a buffer on them, so I don't know. We got a profitable day on my main XFA, so we might just trade my other ones today. I might actually look long here. I do think we have bullish order flow now, and ES is like starting to like want to get back into value area, session value area. So I might look here. Let's get in one contract. Okay, it didn't take my bid. Oh wait, why did I get in two contracts? Oh well. Wait, that was weird. I tried to get in one contract, but it bought two. Oh, maybe it did fill my limit. Take one out. That's looking a little weak again. I'm just gonna exit this. I do not like that. Huh. Maybe we still are bearish. I might actually look short here. I want this to come up just a little bit. I'm gonna try one more short. ES is back at that level that we want it to break, and I think it's starting to break below it. So I think I can see ES dumping here, and I'm just hoping NQ follows suit. Ew. Yes, is still at that level. I don't know if I trust that move up, right? So this is kind of what I'm looking at on ES. Like this level needs to get broken for us to see a lower PA. It looked like it was starting to finally break below it, but we're seeing a little push up on it. And I think that's why we're getting that little push up on NQ as well. But this is like way more than I wanted to see. But I am still bearish. My risk tolerance is a little higher on these XFAs, so I'm gonna kind of hold this one to see if we can get that dump. Come on, ES, just dump. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, I don't want to risk more than that. It is testing the value area high again, but dude, it's not worth the risk. Dude, that looks so good for a short though. You know what? I'm just gonna try one more time. I think it's my last attempt at this. There we go. Like I really want to see ES dump. It's just it looks so weak on that level. I'm just gonna go in hard. I'm gonna go 3 contracts in. This is still the level I want to see taken, but I'll more than likely take TP on that level. It looks dumpy on ES. The Nasdaq's looking way stronger, so. Yeah, I mean, ES broke that level that I was looking at, so I am pretty convinced it's gonna go down to test the next level. So this is on ES. So we're starting to break this, so I don't know if we're gonna get a little retest, but 866 is the next level I'm looking at on ES. And if we take 866, I think Nasdaq can take Asia low, which is why I am taking my partials here. But I think my only other thing about this trade is that we did tap into a higher time frame base right here. And usually tapping into higher time frame bases can be confluent of a shift in order flow. So we might be in bullish order flow now. So this, which means like this low will never get taken until we hit another time frame base or higher time frame base. So that's my only thing. And the reason I'm more inclined to believe that is because of how strong NQ is looking compared to ES. But I don't know. I've seen ES. I've like we've seen this before, and then ES or then NQ just takes like a huge dump, or like just follows suit on what ES is doing like a lot quicker, you know. So my stop's up here, but I'm keeping a little mental stop on it. If we come back at the TP or to entry, I might just enter or exit it manually. But I want to see what PA looks like, so this is just like an emergency stop. Yeah, this level is like not really wanting to get broken, yeah. New setup, bro? Kinda. I just moved rooms, so. This is just chop, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. I think we do have, like, we're bearish, obviously, right? On ES. We did set a new low, and we have like a lot of lows to be taken down here. And ES is just still chopping down, and it broke some key levels that I was looking at. So I do think Nasdaq is gonna follow. But yeah, it's just, I don't know if we've switched order flow on a higher time frame or not, because this was a decent push up. Like, this was a decent buy-in, so. Yeah, I don't know. I think short term, I'm more inclined to think that this is gonna be short, so I'm just holding my position. That break. ES like touched that next low. Dude, yeah, I don't know if NQ is gonna take this. Okay, that's good. I'm kind of getting ready to exit this one. I'm watching ES still. Was that it for ES? Two, one. Yeah, NQ is looking weaker than ES now, right? How many points is that? Points are these ones, like 15 points? Okay. I think we're gonna finally break through this level. There we go. Let's go, guys. TP1 taken. Good stuff. Now I want to see this maybe take a little bounce. And if the reaction is like not too great, I'm wanting this to continue lower. Six. The heck? Why did my trade copier not working? Bro. Oh dang, I should have had that trade across my other challenge accounts, but bro, the trade copier is not working, bro. What the heck? That's unfortunate. Oh well, not a big deal. I want Friday's low to get taken, and then I definitely think that this is like 100% the magnet, right? But we've tested this base multiple times, so I think if we're gonna see an intraday reversal, it's somewhere around this level, right? If it's not somewhere around this level, then I think we're just in for a massive dump. But I think it's safer to get out here and then look for that reversal. And if it wants to like take a huge like dump to take out like a lot of these lows, then you know we'll have really aggressive candles, and I think we can just kind of mark it in. Dang, that's pretty V-shaped. Oh my god. I don't know if that trusts this as a reversal, but honestly, if we start reclaiming this, then it is, you know? But then I'd be giving up 60 points on a contract. I don't know if that's worth it. I might look to move my stop down. We'll see. Dang, that PA is so bad. I don't really like V-shaped recoveries because it doesn't give you an entry in, right? Yeah, I mean, probably until you break this, I won't really be bullish on the move. So. Is anyone else's trade syncer not working? I don't know why it's not copying my trades over. That's unfortunate. I should have had like half a phase done on like 3 accounts. Am I using trade copy? No, I'm using trade syncer, and dude, it's been messing up on me so much. I might just switch to trade copia. Because yeah, this is kind of dumb. I think I was looking into trade copia yesterday. It looks like it already has the risk features, which trade syncer doesn't yet. So. Honestly, that's not looking too bad for, oh wait, that's NQ. It's not looking too bad for NQ, and ES looks a little stronger. Dang, maybe we do just get a V-shaped recovery. I'm gonna consider getting out of this short, and I don't know if we'll end up testing these, to be honest. I'm just gonna hold this for just a little longer, just because ES is at a level that I want to see broken. If it doesn't break it, then I'm just gonna exit my NQ long as well. And I'm not completely bullish on NQ until it really takes this high, reclaims this. But once it does, I might look for an entry in long. It's a little unfortunate. How far are we from our TP? 10 ticks? This is Asia low. switch over to the dark side. Honestly, I think I will go over to trade Copia. Trade Sinker is like messed up on me, like it's like the third time now, so ES broke above that level I'm looking at, and NQ is kind of at the level I'm looking at on NQ, so this is kind of it. If we break this, then I think I just exit my long, or exit my short, and then I'm gonna look into a possible entry long. I'm not super confident on a long, but might look. If this starts dumping, I'm probably just move my stop down. Actually, I'm gonna keep my stop break even. I forgot I took out some profits, so my entry moved a little bit. Yeah, that's all looking pretty strong, right? There's a decent push up on ES. I think we just gotta be patient. You're looking at a 733 close? Oh, you're looking up here. What's that 733? What are you looking at? I think 721 is the trigger for me. I hate the subs on trade copy. Should we just one time here up front? Yeah. I mean, Trade Sinker has a sub too, right? The Trade Sinker's like twice the price too. You just small scalp a POC and literally one tick edged it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I think this is looking bullish, but it's like I'm still not convinced until we close above this, right? But honestly, it's not looking bad for longs. ES is looking stronger too. I mean, ES is just setting higher highs and higher lows, lower time frame. So I want to say this is more than likely up, but I'm not gonna close out my position or go long until, you know, I get that confirmation above this level. we're just like rejecting off of it. So I think if we took Friday's low, then I probably would have already exited the short because I'd be more biased on a long. But since we haven't taken out Friday's low, I'm just a little cautious on a little bit more downside. Yeah. And also there's this higher time frame base down here too, so I think this would really trigger me to go long. Yeah, so honestly, either that or this. These are my two long triggers, so I ended up taking a long scalp here on, what account was this? Our 50K account. So my 50K Tradeify account needs like $400 more tomorrow, and that'll be funded. Daily, weekly, monthly ranges? No, I don't use that indicator. I'll check it out. I kind of want to set up my trade copier right now. Cancel my trade sinker. This thing has messed me up way too much. What could we have done? I'm canceling my trade sinker subscription. It says, what could we have done better? Have a working trade copier. Cancel. ES is tested quantitative extreme, not quite overextend the lower, but could definitely see a good reversal back to 200 moving average. If not, 6850 can be a good target overextension. 200 on which period? On 1 minute? Okay. Yeah, I don't really watch ES too much. I only started watching it really recently. but yeah, I don't really know how ES moves. This move is fake. Gonna actually, I might look to add a contract here soon. I think this is worth the risk. There we go. How many points would this trade be? 40 points. If we make it back down there, I think we will. Let's sell one more market. I'm gonna go a little hard into this trade. We pretty much just added the 2 contracts back in that we took TP on. I think as PA is developing, this is looking weaker and weaker for me. So I do want to short this, but I don't know. If ES sees that spike up to retest the 200 MA on the 1 minute, then I'll probably just look to get out of this with a little profit. I already took like a decent profit here, so I'm not too worried about it. I'd rather try to go big or go home on these XFAs. But yeah, I don't know. ES is looking weaker. It had like a slight structural break, but then it's just dumping again. So yeah, that's looking good. I'm just gonna set my stop break even, just in case some weird PA happens. Let's go, guys. We're building up some buffer on these accounts. Put in the profitable day on this one. Just Cam, you're stopped out. You didn't know it was gonna drop double price. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I wasn't bullish on this yet was because like we need to claim this, in my opinion, for us to get bullish. It's either that or we tap into a lower base here, and we just get more buy pressure. Those are the only 2 ways I think I'd be willing to take a long. Otherwise, I think I'm just looking to compound this short all the way down to take either Friday low or test this base. What do I think of the new XFA rule coming out soon? I think it's bad. It's not the worst. I think consistency is worse, but yeah, it's not terrible. It is going to make it much harder to get payouts. It's just like another way to implement consistency. It's just not as bad as an actual consistency rule. So yeah, I don't know. That's my take on it. I think we'll still be able to get payouts on it. The payouts will just be slower, a little bit more difficult. So honestly, once that rule comes out, the new Tradeify accounts and the new Lucid accounts will just be infinitely better. Like, I don't know, like it'll outweigh Project X if once they make those changes. Like I like Project X, but yeah, as soon as they make those changes, like the account rules will outweigh the benefits of using Project X. So yeah, that's why I'm working on getting fully allocated at Tradeify 2 right now. And then on Tradeify, you can have 5 live accounts once you go live, whereas on TopStep you can only have 1. So that's another like huge plus. No more funding for you. Margin too low. Don't want to risk anything to get paid. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. I mean, the whole reason we trade these prop accounts is for the payouts. So I would not what's called risk it. Like even on this account, there are like several days where we could have got a lot more profit. Oh wait, not this account. Like we could have got a lot more profit on these 2 days, but we just stopped. I think this day too, we just stopped. And this day we just stopped. I don't know. It's just like you trade for the payouts, right? It's a little different from like actual trading, so in the sense that you have to follow these rules. Kenny Bricky, damn nice. I take one con off. Wait, you took one con off, or you would take one con off this trade? I don't know if Tradeify is still doing their deal. Oh, they are still doing their deal. Oh, they extended it until Wednesday. I don't know how much the 50Ks are. The 150Ks were like a little bit over 200, I think. It's pretty solid for what you got. Do I trade ICT concepts? No, I do not trade ICT concepts. Oh my god, my eyes switching. I woke up at like 3:30 today to go on a run. I don't know if that was worth it, guys. You buy one Tuesday at night? Yeah. Honestly, I would give you guys a Tradeify code, but they denied my application for an affiliate code, so unfortunately I do not have a code to give you guys. So I think you can just use their main one, select. Do you need 5 green days? Yeah, you need, so new Tradeify accounts, you can either go the route where it's like a top step account where you need 5 green days, or you can go the route where it's like a take profit trader account where you have like daily drawdown, but you can take profits daily. Have I tried FTMO before? Yes, I was funded on FTMO for a little bit. I had 2 funded accounts on FTMO, but this was a while ago, and I ended up just blowing them. But it was like a slow grind though, unfortunately. I think I held my FTMO accounts for like longer than like 2-3 months or something like that. No, my TP. But yeah, I used to trade a lot of Forex. I had accounts on like the Fivers. I had a Fivers account for a while. They're the only ones that ever paid me out. All my other Forex accounts like never paid me out. Yeah, I'll close this out if it probably breaks 68, 88. Otherwise, this is still going down. Yeah, edge my TP a bit, but people are probably just kind of front running the orders, so. My Friday low seems lower than yours? Oh, shoot. Oh no, did I draw it wrong? Oh shoot, you're right, this was Friday low. Oh no. Oh, maybe I just exit this then. It did take Friday low. Oh shoot, dude. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I should have had TP here. Long bottom. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I don't know. This still looks bearish, so I'm gonna see if this gets taken. I might take off a contract here though. I'm gonna take off one there. And I'll see if I can run down the other two. We'll see. If this starts looking kind of like it's gonna grind up, I'll just exit it. Yeah, I messed up my TP. Long bottom helped me. I marked the wrong low for Friday's low. So this was Friday's low that just got taken. But it looks like it's coming back down for it, so. Let's go, guys. Huge. Already built like a 5.8k buffer on this account on these 3 XFAs. All right. Balls of steel. Nice. Let's go, dude. So, I don't know. My outlook now is that I want this to be protected, right? This low. If this low gets taken, then I think we could be going further down. But I think there's too much up here for us to have like already reversed. So definitely somewhere in this area, maybe even today, I'm looking for a long. I'm gonna be watching this, so. And yeah, I think we're just gonna be waiting for this. And meanwhile, I am gonna set up a trade copyist subscription, because dude, I'm so sad. I got some new Lucid accounts and new Tradeify accounts. Like I should have had like my consistency for the day, but I only have it on one account. Yeah, I don't know why trade copy has been acting up on me. Even that one day, I should have like 10k on my 3 XFAs, but it like took me out at like 6.5k on each of them, so I don't know, man. ES is officially overextended. Yeah, I mean that chart looks way overextended. Oh, ES broke the low. Dude, I think this could be going further. ES took this out. So I think we could be due for a pullback, but I actually don't think we're gonna hit these. Interesting. Yeah, I wasn't watching ES on a higher time frame. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I would just stay. I would stay short biased on this. Maybe even come down to test this. This kind of like support trend line that we had. Yeah, I don't know, we might see a pullback, right? But I am not gonna be, I don't think I'm gonna be long anytime soon. Let me look at NQ's value areas. 'Cause I think NQ might, I wanna see its value area from last week. So 562 is last week's VWAP, and 426 is the edge of value area low on NQ. So like 426 is probably my low target for today. Where would that be? Yeah, it would be around this area too. You like overextended a little bit, kind of like that. Take out these lows, maybe even tap into this base. We'll see. This level was a pretty strong level for NQ, and we were holding it on a lower time frame. And you said ES was way overextended, or like officially overextended, so I don't know. If it's due for reversal, this could be it as well. Man, I don't know. I just don't like how ES closed over, well, not closed over, but like took this low. You know what I mean? NQ hasn't taken it yet, so I don't know. We'll see. I will also say this isn't really convincing either. This type of bottom. What is OE envelope bands? Is that kind of like Bollinger? I see. Is that like a mean reversion channel? You'll show me later? Sounds good. I use mean reversion channels, but I don't know if that's the same thing. $616. Yeah, a little lower. Is there a low there? What are you looking at? 616. There's like a small order block there. Let me set up trade copy because that's a little tilting. It's all good though. You went to the bathroom and it dumped? Was dumping while you're dumping? Yeah, it's been grinding down. Honestly, I still think this is bearish. I don't know if this is bottom. If I'm completely honest, I want to see like this for just for even for a retest. I don't think we're like, I think we're definitely grinding lower today, but we are kind of due for a short pullback. I didn't think this would get taken. That's crazy. Or on ES. Yeah, it definitely still looks weak on ES. I'm actually gonna let me watch ES real quick on a lower time frame. almost got a really bad entry. I kind of wanted to short scalp this, but that would have been awful. 13 points. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe that short scalp was a little impulsive. The double dump. That's true. You helped the market dump, bro. Oh, maybe that was temporary bottom. I didn't really like that as temporary bottom, but I don't know. Crazy market G, yeah. It's pretty good for us though, right? That was a good trending market for us to catch. I thought it would take this high before it went short, but honestly not too bad. Okay, I might short scalp this now. Okay, now it's a little too late, I think. 12 points, yeah, it's not worth the risk. Dang, I think if I was watching this roller coaster, that might have been worth it. As soon as it broke that. But I don't know if it's worth the risk anymore. Yeah, that would have been a good 20-point scalp. That would have been okay. This is a fun market. I like these kind of markets. Rather than last week's price action. Last week's price action was crazy, dude. Yeah, hope you guys are green though. I think if you get followed, like honestly, any of these trades today, it would have been pretty green. How's the delay on your guys' stream? Mine's actually only at 5 seconds right now, so. What are you drinking? Dude, Bloom. This is my favorite energy drink. I don't know if that focused in, but they're supposed to be like natural energy drinks, but I don't know. Maybe just marketing. I like it though. Tastes good. You should stream on Discord too if there wants to be no delay. Yeah, I'm considering making like Discord streaming, because I'm gonna need to buy a new computer for if I want to stream both on Discord and on YouTube. But in terms of Discord streaming, I'm considering making it just for those who are in our like mentorship program, and we can do like a pre-market call, some pre-market trading, because I think we can catch them. So a lot of these good like early or late London moves in pre-market. So that's something I'm considering. So I am gonna have to upgrade some hardware though. It's best to not enter any trades right now until you get something pretty clear, because we just had our expansion. This was the move of, like, this is definitely like the AM move, right? There's like no doubt about it. So even if we want to dump further, especially around like these key areas, you're gonna get a lot of chop. So even if we want to go further, you know, you might get something like, you know, something like that, right? And this isn't really where you want to keep fishing for either a short or a long. Unless you get something super clear. Like, I think... like, honestly, this is not a bad short, right? Because you have a clear structure. You're rounding top. So that would have been okay. Yeah, honestly, that would have not been a bad trade, but... I definitely think fishing for longs here, you need like high confluence. Like, I would want to see this, and then kind of see this rounding out to really be confident taking a long. And I think maybe if we do get a grind up, it'll be probably during PM session today. I think right now, yeah, it's just gonna be chop. I would not get married to your positions. You're 17-ish seconds behind Griff. Interesting. Oh wait, maybe I am too. No, mine's like 5. Wait. Oh wait, I might be more behind. Let me check. I think I couldn't tell because I was on the 15-second chart. Let me go on the 1-minute chart and see. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube has such a big delay, to be honest. Yeah, oh, you're right. I'm about 20 seconds behind. But yeah, I think if I want to stream on both YouTube and Discord, it's gonna be like I'm gonna need to invest some money into new hardware. So I don't know. Good morning, bro. Yeah, we upgraded the camera in change rooms, so you can get up to 3 seconds behind on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't change any settings, and it was like last week we were only like 6 seconds of delay or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to test it out. Maybe after today's stream to see if I can lower it, but yeah, I don't know. Let me take a screenshot of this and show you guys. Wait, can I copy and paste onto TradingView? Oh, I can. Oh, I can't really see that though. Interesting. I don't know. I screenshotted it. I don't know if you guys can see it, but the added delay is 0, or it says none. So there's no delay on YouTube. In my OBS settings, I'm pretty sure I checked this before. I have no delay on my OBS either. Is it advanced? I'm just making sure there's no sensitive information. Yeah, on my OBS, there's no stream delay either. So yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why there's delay. Like your new background again, thanks, Ping. JMK should have been a K-pop star. That's crazy. I kind of like this long. I wanted these to get taken, and then we're kind of getting structural break here. Let me see what ES is looking like. Oh shit, this is on a different. Oh man, I think I missed it. Yeah, I kind of missed it there. I don't know if it's worth entry here. You know what, we'll try it. I'm just kind of going for a scalp here. Look at this on a higher time frame. It's probably my higher time frame target. I don't want to risk too much on this. Limit sell to here. And I definitely not gonna risk this much. I am not risking 2,000 on this trade. I just kind of hold this kind of manually though. Yeah, if we don't really get a good push up here, probably just exit this trade. But I definitely want to see a little bit of strength going through kind of where our entry is. Just like that. I want it to close though, come on. It's not as strong as I want it to be. You think it's better to have the delay? Yeah, I mean, it's a trade-off, right? I'm not really like it's not a signal service, you know, what I'm doing. I'm just kind of showing you guys how I trade. But I like the no delay just because it's like easier to communicate with you guys. I don't have to like wait for your guys' responses. That's the only thing, really. Ew. What was that? 5 minute, 1 minute close. JMK trading. Is it weird to pass top study val in 2 days? No, I don't think it's weird. I think it's ideal, honestly. I would say like if you're not risking too much, passing in like 3 days is probably like more safer. But if you want to really try to squeeze out the profits, I think it's more than doable in 2 days. I would say the way I trade, I either usually I either bust them or I pass them in 2 days, just because I like to leverage my evals too. So personally, I like to pass them in 2 days. I don't like full port them, but oh nice, let's go. TP1. I'm gonna set this break even. We're just kind of scalping a little bit here. But yeah, I'll like on a position where I'll maybe take like two minis, I'll take like 4 minis on a 150k eval. If I was trading a 50k eval, I'll probably trade like maybe like 2 minis max, unless I'm like full porting it. Like if I have like 1 trade left, I might just full port it eval. I probably wouldn't do that with like a funded, but Not my day today. Oof, Mr. Short. Try to catch the dump. Weak PA today. Social clause. Yeah. Sorry about that, man. I mean, everyone, you're gonna have bad days trading. Everyone has bad day trading, so. Yeah, man. I mean, I think if you can identify that, you know, the PA is not good for you and it's just not the way you trade, then honestly just step away. Maybe work on an eval or something, man. Get stopped out, break even there. Solid. I think I don't know how much we net on that, but that was a dub. Let's go. You could pass the top step eval in one day with New York session and then Asia session. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. Just Cam, wait, so you don't have a code for Tradeify for the $64 off? Dude, unfortunately, yeah, Tradeify denied my affiliate application. I probably just don't have enough followers on Instagram. So, yeah. So I don't have a Tradeify code, unfortunately, that I can give you guys. Yeah, and I can't get a custom code on Alpha yet, probably because I don't have enough followers either. So yeah, honestly, I would say the Tradeify accounts are definitely up there. Those are like, I really like the Tradeify accounts. I really like the Lucid accounts too. I think the Alpha accounts are okay. I just don't like the increased profit target on the evals, but it's kind of whatever, right? It just takes a little bit longer, but yeah, I think if I were to choose, like besides Top Step, I think Top Step will currently still be my #1 choice. But besides Top Step, it would be like Lucid and Tradeify. So Lucid's Flex account and Tradeify's Select account. Let me talk to Brett real quick. Dude, let Brett Simba know, man. Do I trade Asia? No, I don't trade Asia. I blew last Tuesday, I think I blew 3 XFAs trading Asia, so I'm just not gonna trade it anymore. Trading Zach. Yo, what's up, man? You did what? The latest trends, 126 people watching. Can we all help this guy with a like and subscribing to his channel? I would greatly appreciate that, guys. Giving out all the stocks for free, you know? But with that said, it's free. You guys aren't obligated to do anything, so. I'm new to the channel. I'm curious in your opinion, which prop firm do you recommend for traders starting new with futures? I recommend Top Step. I'm pretty new to futures as well. This is like my 2nd month trading. But just I think with what I know so far, I'd recommend Top Step. I think their evals are easy. I think Project X is very beginner friendly. Yeah, the rules are good, and I think once you get used to Top Step, probably go into Lucid or Tradeify, because they have very, very similar plans. So yeah, that'll be my advice, is to go with Top Step. Yeah, especially if you're just new to futures and you're coming from like Forex like I am. Personally, I would buy the 150k evals, because especially if you're trading the Forex prop firms, like you have to get used to the drawdown. It's like way less drawdown on the futures accounts. So I just trade better with the extra drawdown. So I would recommend, especially if you're coming from futures, I would recommend the 150k evals. JMK, so Peng said, I am still in my short on ES since I got in at 68.70, waiting for 68.20, trying to learn from you, wait for a winner to hit. Let's take a look, man. So you got it at 68.80. Oh, nice. That was a good entry. Honestly, ES could be bottoming out. Yeah, I think just... It's hard to say. Honestly, I think if you're in at 68.80, you're pretty safe, because even if we get a retest, like, I think this is gonna go lower, in my opinion. Like 68.80 was a super good entry. Yeah, I don't know. If I were you, I don't know how many contracts you entered, but I would have definitely taken profits like here, right? I would have taken profits here and just moved my stop break even, honestly, and just kind of see if this can run to the next low. But yeah, that's what I would do personally if I was in that trade. Why don't you try streaming on TikTok? A lot of creators get popular off TikTok. That's a good question. I'll consider that. I think OBS supports like streaming across like multiple platforms at the same time. So yeah, I will definitely look into that. Where do I come from? Stock option? Yeah, I come from Forex. But yeah, ping. I think this is a temporary bottom. I think if you're in from 68.80, I think that's a super good entry. Yeah, if I was in that trade, I would have taken profits. Definitely taken profits here, and then my final TP for the day would probably be at like this level. But I'd be watching how ES respects like some of these lows, and just kind of like this, right? You know, if you're getting kind of rounding out here, like you're getting rounded PA, right? Like once you get that confirmation that, oh, we get the higher low here, like I might look to exit. But yeah, I don't know, that's just what I would do. PA still looking weak, so I think if you're in at 68.80, like that's a huge trade, man. Congrats. Yeah, put a stop to protect like 10 points so I don't get out with nothing. Yeah. Especially if you've already ate like that many points. Like, yeah, I don't know if you're in just like one mini. If you're in just like one mini, then I don't know, man. Like, it might be worth getting out, but I would say PA looks weak. So me personally, I'd probably risk it and hold it, but I'd probably be moving my stop down more than 10 points if I'm honest. Yeah, smash the likes, guys. I appreciate it. Do I still trade CFD prop firms? I do not. I got too many payouts tonight on CFD prop firms, so I just trade a personal Forex account. It just sucks that you don't get as much leverage in the US. So yeah, I mean, my Forex entries, I swing trade Forex, but my Forex entries are still pretty tight. So sometimes I can't risk the amount that I want to risk on Forex on my live account. Dior says I can see both sides here. Yeah, I definitely think like this is bearish, like for sure now, right? Like if this was gonna bounce, then you would have seen a lot more strength here. So like if just say I was in at 680 on ES and the PA is looking like this, I would not sell right now. I'm holding this till this low breaks or until we get rounded PA. Like rounded PA will show me that this low is protected. So. Good luck, guys. Good trading session today. Yeah, good trading, man. Talk to Brett Simba for me so I can get an affiliate code. Ampra 3409 said I think it's gonna go long. It could. I'm more inclined to short this than go long. Paying. I have been pretty good with top 1 prop firm and top 1 futures prop firm. They haven't denied any of my payouts so far. Oh, interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try another CFD. If you guys want to see like forex trading, I can show you that too. It's just a little more boring because I do swing trade it. But I can like maybe do like shout outs on like entries on Discord or something. I would definitely say my forex trading is a lot better than my futures trading. So I've been doing that for like 6-7 years now. No, probably like 6 years on forex. 5-6 years. I'm only like 2 months into futures, so I think my strategies could definitely improve. Yeah, not a bad day. How much is this across our XFAs? 6, 12, 18, like 20K across our 4 XFAs? It'd be nice to build this buffer out to like 10K if we can catch one more move today. I think it's gonna be pretty choppy, so I don't know if I'm gonna enter anything soon. If anything, I'll short this. If anything, I'm gonna short this to this next low. What's the max payout on 150K top step? It's 5K. I think it's 5K across all top step accounts, right? Is it? I don't know. I haven't really looked into the 50Ks too much. I mainly like trading the 150Ks. But max payout on 150K top step is 5K per payout, and after 5 payouts, they'll move you to live. I've been up and down 1600 max. If I were to partial out, I'd be up nicely. I was 300 away from blowing my account. I'm about 400 profit. All on wine would like it so far. Done for the day. Good, oh, good stuff, Derek. Yeah, dude. Honestly, wait, is that a funded or an eval? Wait, partial. Yeah, I don't know if that's a funded or an eval, but dude, we were trading a eval last Friday. And I was like $180 from blowing the eval, and then we caught a really good long, and that account is like $400 away from getting funded now. So, and I'll continue to trade that with you guys. We'll probably trade that eval. Oh, actually, I already hit that. I probably should have saved it to trade it with you guys, but I don't know. I got some more evals we can work on. So. If I don't see anything really worth taking on my XFAs in the PM session, maybe I'll just trade some evals later. But yeah, good stuff, Derek, man. It's unfunded? Oh, shoot. Let's go, dude. What is your trading strategy? Do you trade gold? I do not trade gold. We backtested a little bit on stream. Yeah, I never really traded gold. I think it moved too fast for me. I don't know. I never really tried trading it, but just kind of backtesting it, it just either front runs me or just takes my stops. So I don't really know how to trade gold. But the backtesting we did, we're backtesting a new strategy and it looked okay. So I might consider trading gold in the future, but I just need more data on it. With live trading on Top Step, can you request daily payout? I believe so. I'm not positive. I want to see. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it on Top Step. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably here, but I can't find it on the FAQs, so. I think it's daily payout. Do I backtest with Pine Script? I do not. I manually backtest using either like Forex Replay or just looking at TradingView. What strategy do I trade? I trade price action. Price action, market structure. I find key levels. And yeah, I just trade my key levels, and I'll just watch how price action kind of just how price action just reacts. And if we get like shifts in market structure, I'll look to go long or short off those key levels. Are you still looking to trade or done for the day? No, I'm still looking to trade. Yeah, I still think there's opportunity today, but I mentioned this like probably like an hour ago, 30 minutes ago, that after this expansion and around this key level, like this low tier 2, that you're just gonna get chopped. So I'm just trying to see what the market's gonna give us. I would say I am biased short, like 100% right now. So if I were to enter anything, I would probably enter in short, but I don't know if this is gonna like come up here and retest, you know? So I just don't have a good entry into a short right now, so I'm just kind of waiting. Which prop firm do I have? I don't have a prop firm anymore, but I used to run a CFD prop firm. Wow, 6K realized today? Yeah, it's actually 20K across our 4XFAs, so we did pretty good today. Is daily payouts after 5 payouts similarly do? Oh, okay, I see. Interesting. Is your mic level low for other people too? I have maxed out the tabs volume insanely. Oh. Anyone else have any input on my mic? Yeah, let me know if my mic's too low. Honestly, I don't know what I can do about it. It's actually maxed out on my OBS. Mic is fine? Okay. Trolling me. Devin, Henry, how do I join the mentorship program? I don't have a mentorship program right now, but I am working on it. It's gonna take me a little bit of time to put it together. It's like the holidays coming up soon too, so, but I do want to get it to you guys sometime in January. I want to make it worth your guys' while, and I want to make sure that I set up a proper curriculum on my strategy and just how I can just help you guys out the best, honestly. And I don't know, I was considering doing like a what's it called, just a small cohort, because especially if I need to work with you guys one-on-one, you know, I don't know how other people, I don't know how other mentors are doing it, but other mentors have hundreds of students, you know. I don't know how they're doing that. Yeah, you know what I mean? I was just thinking about it earlier. If I have, just say I have 20 students and I want to spend 3 hours with you guys minimum a week, which is not even that much, you know. That's 60 hours a week, and just logistically I'm trying to figure that out. So yeah, it would, I would need to, the thing is I would need to price it where it's worth the hours I'm putting in, right? If I'm spending 60 hours a week outside the charts helping you guys, and I definitely want to make it so it's really efficient on how I help you guys, because I don't want to just just get on call with you guys and just yap for an hour, you know. I want to really help you guys. So I'm thinking of what tools we can use, etc., to honestly just mentor you guys to getting payouts. I don't know, let me know what you guys think. You guys can put it in our Discord too, the suggestions tab. Just let me know if you guys have tools that you guys would recommend and whatnot. I'm doing some research now. I was looking at TradeZella for, you know, trade journaling. But yeah, in terms of pricing, I probably just go a little bit under industry standard. I don't know what people are really charging, but like I said, I gotta make it worth my time, because if I'm spending 60 hours a week mentoring you guys, then, you know, I think it has to be reasonable for me as well. But I definitely want to help you guys get payouts. That's why I'm streaming for free, you know. But yeah, I don't know, just let me know what you guys think. What do you guys prefer? If you guys have any advice, if you guys have done mentorships with other people, kind of what you think they could have done better, just anything like that, just let me know in the Discord. Jack, do I stream every day in the morning? Yes, I do. I do now. This is our 3rd streaming week, and yeah, we've been on every New York session. Sean Fax, do you only trade on PM? What does that mean? Do I only trade on PM? Project? No. Yeah, Sean Fax, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Derek Lee says, I passed my Tradeify select. Which one should I go for, daily or flex? Ooh, that's a good question, man. I don't know. I think it depends on how you like to trade. I think if you're a hard scalper, then yeah, if you're a hard scalper, then I would think the daily payouts is better. Sean Fax says PM time. No, I trade AM, New York AM and PM. Sammy Carr said, how many payouts have you netted so far trading futures and what firms do you use? So far, I've netted 6 payouts. 5 payouts? No, 5 payouts. 2 on Tradeify and 3 on Top Step. So 5 payouts so far in less than 2 months trading futures. It's around 2 months now, actually. A lot of people are scammers in the industry, so make sure you plan out mentorship efficiently and carefully, or it can ruin your reputation as well. Yeah, I know, that's why. Like I don't want to. That's why I don't want to like sell a course. I think selling a course like instantly ruins your reputation. And in terms of reputation, like, you know, that's why I live stream every day. You know, like I wanted to stream live every day before I did anything that would monetize, just so I could build my reputation online. Yeah. Oh, with that said, we are gonna do a giveaway this week. I want to give away a 50k Tradeify account or Lucid account. I don't have the specs of the giveaway yet, but we'll probably run the giveaway like maybe we'll run the giveaway like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Or maybe Thursday, Friday. Maybe do like 2 accounts or something like that. The latest trends. Smash the subscribe the channel, guys. Thanks, bro. Yeah, if you guys can subscribe, I really appreciate it. JA Shorts. Do I go live during Asia? I do not go live during Asia. I don't trade Asia, so I don't. Yeah. I don't really trade Asia. You can do a giveaway with a duck race? What does that mean? I think this is obviously bear flagging. ES is rounding out. So yeah, like I said, like I would have looked for a short if anything here. How many points is that if you shorted at the top of this? 15? Honestly, that's not bad. Might be not a bad scalp if you scalp that. What's the longest account I've kept alive? It's probably this XFA. Actually, maybe my Tradeify account has been longer. I tried on my Tradeify a little less because that's consistency. I just don't like it. But this account's been alive for since the 12th, so almost a month now. Yeah, this is probably one of my longer ones. Appreciate your calm demeanor, Mad Life. I appreciate it. Mad Life. Play League? Mad Life was like one of my favorite League of Legends players. JMK, I closed out my ES short. Gonna just lock in profit for now so I can always get back in later. Yeah, absolutely, man. There's no reason to not take profits, especially if you're in like one mini or something. You know, you can just close it out and get back in. You know, if you're trading micros or something, you can take some partials, but yeah, that's huge, bro. That was a huge trade. Absolutely. From 680 on ES, that's massive. All good, bro. Looking forward to when you're ready to open up. Until then, I'll be learning from you here on YouTube. I'm grateful for this content. Oh, dude, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, absolutely. Like, when I do open up the mentorship, I'll make sure it's worth your guys as well. So. Man, live OP Thresh, yeah. Yeah, dude, this is an OG. Yeah, guys, only 47 likes, 130 viewers. Appreciate it if you guys can like it and subscribe. We hit a ton of bangers today, actually. We caught a huge short. I don't remember where we got in, but we got in pretty high up here. We compounded we took our TPs here, and then we actually went back in with 2 more contracts because it looked really weak. What is that? Yeah, like around 20K. Sean Fax, do you use a 15-second time frame? I do. I use it for entries, not to like read like market structure, or I mean I guess I read market structure on it, but not to like gauge where order flow is. I use it for entries. You've been shorting NQ each time it hits 655. Oh, solid. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, 65, I don't think it's gonna get broken. ES looks like it's about to dump again, so. Yeah, I think this is incoming for NQ right now. Oops. I honestly want to get into a short here too, to be honest, but. I don't know, it's New York lunch hour soon, so I'm probably just gonna wait till PM session. So Trevor Bleckel, sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, man. Will you create a study guide or course for beginners to learn the basics, or what would that look like? Yes, so I am putting that together as well. I think for my strategy, it's just really important to understand. It's really important to understand market structure. It's important to understand how like higher time frame candles affect the lower time frame candles. So yeah, to answer your question, yes, there will be like a study guide. I'm creating like a I don't want to call it a course, but there'll be like a ton of videos and some written documentation on how I trade. So alongside like written documentation and videos that you guys can review on your own time, I want to do like one-on-one calls to just kind of gauge how you guys trade, because I think there's a lot more to trading than just strategy. So I think that's an important part of having a mentor. Like I think if I had a mentor that could teach me stuff that I know right now, like it would have made my trading journey so much easier. So yeah, I'm hopeful that I'll be able to do that for you guys. How long did it take me to reach consistency? I would say like, honestly, like 4 or 5 years. Maybe 4 years. Trading 2 years to, yeah, I would say maybe like closer to 4 years to reach consistency. what I learned trading from, I just learned by myself. I joined a bunch of Discords to try to gain information, and I think a lot of Discords just messed me up. To be honest, like paid Discords, you know, those were not helpful. Yeah, there's a lot of docs online. I read a lot of books, and honestly, I just watch the charts every day, see how the markets react, and yeah, that's just kind of how I learn to trade. Holy chop. Yeah, I told you it was gonna be choppier, so that's why I wasn't entering anything here. That's a lot of times when I get impatient, that's where I'll literally get chopped up in the chop. So you need key levels to be broken. I think if you shorted this, I think someone said he was shorting 955. Like, this would have been solid. Not a bad trade. For me, like, the highs were like descending, so I was wondering if there would be like one more sweep before we went down. But PAs looking pretty weak. So yeah, and now this base is it's broken. I am gonna actually short this. I want to see this taken. I'll exit this if this like looks really strong and like breaks this high, and if this just looks like it's reversing, I'll probably just exit it manually. But it looks pretty weak. Let's see what we get. What does my risk look like? Honestly, my risk isn't too bad. I kind of want to go into one more contract here. I'm going to go in 2 cons. Set a stop order. I like the stop order better. There we go. I want to see what we got over here. Okay, so we did take this, but it's still looking pretty weak on that level, right? Yeah, it looks like we're gonna come for this. What we got here? I'm gonna be a little careful because I don't have the best entry, but that is looking weak. I think ES comes up a little bit, but I think ES will go back down here. Hoping. I wonder if this is the low that I wanted to take. PA still looks weak to me, so I'm gonna hold on to this. If ES puts in like a bull candle, like a pretty bullish candle on the one, then I might just manually exit this if it doesn't hit my stop. But PA looks weak, so I'm probably gonna hold on to this for a little longer. John S. CPB, do I trade gold? I do not trade gold. Yeah, that's a big enough bull candle on ES for me to get out. I'm just gonna mark it out. Yeah, probably should have taken partial on that low, but I didn't have these marked out. So that's kind of my bad. I should have this level marked out. A little unfortunate, but I think this could still dump, but I don't want to risk it. So I'm probably not gonna try to re-enter this short. But if I were to re-enter this short, this would probably be the area that I would do it. But I just don't think it's worth the risk, because I don't know. I think PA has room for, maybe not that. PA has room for this, and my entry was not good enough to hold that. Manlife says, have you dealt or are currently dealing with the issue of over leveraging trades? What advice can you offer for that? Yeah, I don't think I over leverage trades anymore. Especially, I mean, unless it's evals, then I'll purposely like over leverage trades. But what advice do I have for that? I think, I don't know. I don't know what. Maybe if it's like I would need to like sit down and sit down with you and see like what is the cause. You know, we would have to diagnose the issue on like why you over leverage in the first place. You know, is it greed? Is it your system that's telling you to take an increased position? You know, I don't know. Are you revenge trading? Like I don't know what it is. So we would need to kind of sit down and talk about it. And yeah, because I think those core issues that you have trading, like over leveraging, FOMO, closing out trades too early, I think there are a lot of factors that lead to those, like outside the charts, you know. So it's really hard to give you advice on that without really knowing your trading history. Yeah, so this is why I didn't want to hold that short. We got in at this break. And I wanted to see a lot of weakness down here, but we're seeing a little pushback up. And I think if we are still short, like we still have room to like here to go back down. And I didn't want to hold this short like with my stop all the way up here. So it was just better to just exit. Foxen says, you were a former prop firm owner. Did you try to learn strategies from traders who are getting the most payouts in your firm? No, I didn't. I didn't do that. Yeah, to answer your question, I didn't do that. Honestly, like, I don't know if like other Forex owners do this, but I mean the fail rate was really high on those Forex firms. So honestly, just taking like the opposite trade of a lot of the traders. I don't know if you had like a mass copy trader that just like copied the opposite trade of a lot of the traders who apply. That would be a strategy, honestly. But the number one issue I saw on our traders was that they were just over leveraging. They were taking way too big position sizes. Like some people were risking like 5% of their account on a single trade, just like pass it. So will you adjust your main strategy after getting a heat map? So, or is it just more so it's just more so a confluence. Unless the confluence is just so overwhelming with the heat map that it causes me to trade or change my strategy, that'd be different. But for now, if I like once I get a book map for you guys and once we use it trading, it'll just be confluence. 5-minute engulfing candle. Let's see. Oh yeah. I would still say this is bearish though until we really break above this. If we break above this, I'll consider going long. Do you live trade every morning? Yes. We started live trading every morning like 2 weeks ago. I think this is our first day of our 3rd week of streaming. Hey man, I'm in a buy. Do we have a chance to go up? Chance? Yes. Chance? Yes. But I'm bearish still, so take that as you will. I'm not bullish until we close above this. But yeah, I mean, if this is reversal and your stop's below this, then absolutely, you know, we could be up. But this will just give me more confidence in longing today. Do you hang out with Lambo Raul? He's a forex trader too. No, I don't hang out with anyone who's on like trading Instagram. Did you ever A-book your top traders? No, unfortunately, because we were US based, we were unable to A-book our top traders. It was illegal to, so we can only run simulated. But absolutely, would have loved to A-book our top traders. I would say, out of like the couple thousand traders we had, we literally probably only had like 3 traders who were pretty decent, so which makes sense, right, in terms of statistics. What's my strategy if I had to explain it simply? The simplest way I can explain it is I find a key level and I see if it reverses off of it or if it holds it. If it reverses, I'll short it. If it holds it, I will go long. I'll trade the breakout. That's probably the simplest way I can explain to you my strategy. The Ripper Jack. How long have you been starting streaming? 2 weeks ago. This is the first day of our 3rd week of streaming. Aurelio Vaz says, top step, it's good to make payment. Are you asking if they pay out? If that's what you're asking, then yes, I've gotten every payout that I've requested. Do you have like an entry model, or is it entry fully discretionary based on momentum? I do have an entry model. I trade several different models. I know some people say just trade one single model, but I don't know. The way I view it, it's like an edge is an edge, right? Some edges are better than others. Some edges, like your main primary edge, you know, I think you just sharpen it over time. So I do have like some models that I have a strict like entry criteria for. We trade some of them. Did we trade one today? We kind of traded one today, but our entry was a little weak. But yes, I do have like specific entry criteria. But some moves are purely, I wouldn't say they're purely discretionary. Like they do have entry criteria, but if the candles are looking really aggressive and I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get the pullback I want, I'll just mark it in. And assuming that the stop is like, you know, small enough. Like I wouldn't enter a trade if the stop just doesn't make sense. Do I use order flow like Sierra or Bookmap? No, but I am looking to get a Bookmap for the stream. How long did it take me to pass the eval account on Top Step? It took me 2 days. I think the longest I've taken to pass a futures eval was 4 days. But I like to leverage my evals a little bit more. So like if I were to enter a trade with like 2 minis, I'd probably enter it with 4 minis on an eval. Do I also have a live account? I don't have a live futures account. I have a live Forex account. But yeah, maybe trading futures live. Maybe having a live account might be something I might do. But I'm only 2 weeks into, not 2 weeks, 2 months into trading for futures. So I am, honestly, I'm still kind of forward testing. But I mean, honestly, 2 months of data is, I think the data is pretty clear. Like I'm pretty sure I can be more than profitable trading futures. So I think if I wasn't confident, I would, of course, like I wouldn't even consider starting a mentorship, right? So yeah. No, I don't use level 2 data for order flow reading. Dado Lomanashvili, sorry if I butchered your name. You said, what do you think about market? Is this go up or down? I don't know. I say down right now. But if we break above this, then I'll say up. So this is kind of the key level I'm watching. So if this comes up and starts holding, then I'll look to go long. You know, I'll look at a position like this or something. But in my opinion, I think we're short. I think we're taking this out. So I think we get this. Which prop firm is the best, and how many prop do you have? I like Project X, the Top Step platform, so I want to say Top Step is the best. I think they're just the most established futures prop firm. You definitely want to go with prop firms who are more established, right? But yeah, I don't know, if I were to recommend any prop firm, it would probably be Top Step as the main. And then Lucid and Tradeify are like tied for second place for me. So you basically just look at the momentum and volume candle to judge it? No, I don't. I mean, yes, I'll look at momentum. And volume candles are just confluence. What is the max loss you allow per day? I want to say 3,000, but there are days I tilt and I lose more. And 3,000 is if I have a buffer. Like I wouldn't risk 3,000 on this account right now. I probably would risk like at max 2,000 on this account on a fresh XFA. But like on my XFA that's a little bit more established, like 3K max is kind of what I aim for. I have lost more. I think I tilted this day. It was a day I lost like 7,000, yeah, 8,000. So, I mean, it happens, right? And you don't really want to do that on a fresh XFA because you'll blow it. So yeah, sorry, I don't know if I answered your question, Derek. Which prop firm is the best? How many props do you have? I guess I kind of answered it. Yeah, I would say TopStep is probably the best one, with Lucid and Tradeify coming in a close second. And I think Lucid and Tradeify are kind of tied. Maybe Tradeify might be a little better. I think Tradeify is a little bit more established, but Lucid is really good. And then, how many do I have? I have a few evals at Lucid I'm working on. And then I have a few funded accounts at Tradeify and a few evals I'm working on at Tradeify. And then I have 4 TopStep funded accounts. Ren Senku said, how long have you been trading overall? 7 years. I would say 7 years, a little longer if you consider like degenning into crypto. I would say a little longer then. Could you briefly talk about how you learned futures day trading? I just back tested it. So I kind of used my Forex model. My Forex model is more of a swing trading model, but I just kind of tweaked it to trade on a lower time frame and trade Nasdaq. And I just I did like some situational analysis on Nasdaq. For example, like most of Nasdaq's moves come in the morning, and you get a lot of chop after those moves. So in terms of like my situational analysis, would be like I trade my strategy, but I try to find an entry within like the first few market moves. Yeah, so I just kind of like tweaked my model a little bit, and then I just kind of trade price action and shifts in market structure on key levels. But yeah, the Ripper Jack, that's how I learned futures. I back tested it for like a month or two, and then I just started forward testing on prop accounts. Do you believe in macros, like the last 10 minutes of a 1 hour? Yeah, absolutely. I think the algorithms kick in the last hour of a 1 hour candle, but at the same time, towards the end of hours, so what time is it right now? 9:20. So look at not 9:20, what time is it? 12:20. Look at the end of like a previous hourly close. So let's go to like something 59. So like here, 58, and like last few minutes, you get this huge move. And I believe it's because we're fighting over key levels, right? And over key levels, that's why you get so much chop. Because if these key levels like get taken, like bears or bulls win, right? So since it got taken, bears won. So now order flow shifted, or order flow is continuing into the bearish to test like other time frame or other key levels, right? And towards the end of hourly candles, you get more confluence. So like this is 11:58, and right before 12, you get this huge move because bears are winning, right? There's just more sell pressure. And now since this key level is taken, like we're still bearish. That's why I'm not buying or bullish here until we reclaim key levels. So yes, to answer your question, I do believe in macros. You said Fox since amount of lost trades. Are you asking like how much I risk per trade? I risk on a 50k eval. I risk around like anywhere from like 200 to I want to say on the upper end like 800 per trade, but that's only if I built out a buffer. It like really depends on my buffer and the trade as well. So like the trade's looking really good, I'll risk more on it. Pretty chill stream for F with the vibe. Oh yeah, thanks man. Yeah, we're just here to trade. You know, you gotta stay calm trading. I think let your emotions get in the way then. Yeah, I like calm music, like lo-fi music while I'm trading. What's the max amount of lost trades you will allow per account? Oh, it's not a number of trades, it's more of a monetary value. Like I'll try to not lose more than like 3,000 on this funded account, which has like a $24,000 buffer. Like if I'm down 3,000, I'll just switch to an eval or go to a different funded account. What's the noises in the background? Do you guys hear background noise? Oh, I was shaking my leg. Maybe that's what it was. Fresh funded 50K Tradeify. Should I trade 1 mini or 5 micros? I would go with 5 micros. If I was on a funded account trading 50K, I trade micros like 100% of the time. Until you build a buffer. Like if you built out a buffer, then I'd probably switch back to minis. Yeah. Are you looking for a long after Suba and kilos? Yes, I want to say I am. Oh, we're starting to get that move. Yes, I want to say I'm looking for longs pretty soon after we take this. If we take it. I don't even know if we're gonna take it for sure, but I do want to look for longs. So I was hoping we get this, but it looks like we're not getting that because ES swept this low, right? So I think Nasdaq's just lagging. So I think we will sweep this low, and then I don't know, if we're really bearish, then we can come all the way down here. Otherwise, I'd probably look for this low to be protected. Let's change it to something like this. Oh shoot, sorry guys. Sorry if that was loud. I'll call this like a protected low, and then yeah, probably look for something like this. You know, maybe we get something like that if this low is gonna be protected. Otherwise, yeah, this lower level is kind of what's in play. So this is kind of what I mean. I just gotta watch price action to see what it's doing. See what it wants to do. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Danny. It's really unclear what PA wants to do until it kind of tips its hand. And watching these key levels is where it'll tip its hand. Good morning, Valgun. Degen 3 minis on 50K Val and daily profit hit. Let's go. That's what you want to hear, bro. Let's go, dude. Honestly, like, when I trade evals, I don't take them too seriously. I do like to leverage, at least like double leverage what I would trade on a funded. So yeah, good stuff, man. I'm gonna be. That's like my goal for the remainder of December. So honestly, we probably have this week and next week as like the only 2 good trading weeks. The week of Christmas is probably gonna be pretty bad. The week after Christmas is probably also really bad. So in this next 2 weeks, I'm honestly just looking to get one more payout out of my XFA. Probably get payouts out of all my XFAs by the end of December. and then try to get like 5 to 10 more funded accounts, and then just go into 2026 with like a bunch of funded accounts. That's kind of the goal. But yeah, like, since these levels are just not getting taken, right? There's just no reason to be bullish, in my opinion, until they get taken. What's the largest payout I've got? Probably like 20 something thousand from a CFD prop firm. Yeah, I've like barely gotten over like 100K in profits from Forex prop firms, and I wish I should have had a lot more. I just got a lot denied, so. Like realistically, I probably should have like over 400K in Forex payouts. But futures have been pretty good in like speed of payout too, so I'm just looking up to build up some allocation and go into 2026 pretty hard with futures trading. And yeah, hopefully I can bring you guys along for the journey. And if you guys want to like join like really close, then I do recommend checking out the mentorship program that we'll release next year. Yeah, ES looks like it has room to go down. So yeah, I'm watching these levels. Do you think you're more naturally bullish biased or bearish biased in general as a trader? I think I'm more bearish biased as a trader. Yeah, even just on this account, I guess it doesn't count. This is the first day I traded this account. Let's check the other XFA. Yeah, I mean like, I trade a little bit more short. Yeah, like personally, I think I do think I'm more bearish biased. I don't know for sure, but like this stat says bearish biased, and yeah, I would just think I'm more bearish biased. Loot trade, you're up on your new XFAs? Yes, we're up 6K on the new XFAs today. Yeah, we've kind of, I mean, I'm trying to get up to, like ideally I want to get up to like 15K by the end of the week. And then on Friday, I look to take out like a 20K payout out of the 4 XFAs. I guess it would be 18K because of the split now. So I only get 90% of what I request from Top Step now. Yeah, and I'm also considering like not taking payouts out of the main XFA to kind of like not go live for a little bit. How long did it take me to become consistently profitable? I don't know the exact time where it's just like it flipped, you know. But I would, if I were to guess, it would be around like 4 years. Plug 741 says, how much will the mentorship be? And honestly, I don't know. I'm probably gonna shop around and see what other people are charging, and then I'll definitely make it less than what other people are charging. But at the same time, it's got to be kind of worth my time, just because I kind of talked about it, like I want to spend at least like 3 hours a week with everyone individually, right? And if I want to do that with like 20 people, that's like 60 hours a week on top of trading. So yeah, I don't know. It just, I would need to make the price something that makes sense for my time invested as well. So to give you an answer, I don't have a straight answer, but I will look around and see what other mentors are charging, and I'll more than likely charge less than what they're charging. The only caveat would be I'm not gonna be able to take too many people. So I don't know how many people would actually be interested in mentorship. Like it might not even fill up, but it'll definitely be a first come first serve basis, and it'll just be a certain amount of slots. I might start at less, maybe only like 10 slots for January, or January or February, whenever we release it. I'm gonna try to release it in January, but yeah, it might just be like 10 slots in January, and then if I can handle more, then I'll do more. But yeah, man, I hope that answers your question, Plugs. Could I give a range? Honestly, I don't know. Let me look up right now. Let me look up or if you guys have taken mentorships before, just give me like their handle, and I'll check them out as well. Your live streams have more value, in my opinion. You talk through your trades. Yeah, I agree. I think my live trades have, and like even in my opinion, like if I had a live stream like this when I was learning how to trade, it'd be crazy. Like I think I would have improved a lot faster. Yeah, I would say a lot of trading is less than the model, but it is the psychological aspect of it, right? So what model do you trade? Do I trade non-PD array with fib? Like, honestly, I have no idea what those mean. And yeah, I have no idea what those mean, Plugs. I trade price action. Like I trade price action. I trade like a break and retest. Mainly like a break and retest model. But I will trade like other distribution patterns as well. Okay, let me look real quick on what some people are charging, man. I honestly have no idea.
Trading isn't broke. Fake gurus, get rich quick, all of it. It's a coordinated scheme built to keep you market makers. They ease you.
Bro, this is so cringe. What the heck? So this guy just charges $40 a month for Discord access. Okay. Bro, this guy doesn't even tell you the price, but he says it's multiple 4 figures, so. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to do a little more research on pricing for mentorship, so. Hopefully I'll get more information to you guys. I'll post the information on Discord, so if you guys are interested, just keep up on Discord. Ren Senku said, we will all make it in trading. I hope so, man. I mean, if you're being truthful, right? Statistically, it's not in your favor. But I think we can really alter the statistics, you know, by just being guided in the right direction. I think you need someone to like snap you back into place, because this trading's very habitual. So you need to be trained correctly, in my opinion. In your opinion, what's the most valuable lesson you can tell us to be a profitable trader? Honestly, probably nothing you honestly haven't heard yet. There's 3 pillars to trading, which is number 1 is your risk, number 2 is your psychology, and number 3 is your methodology. And the 3 pillars are non-optional. Like, you need all 3 of those pillars if you want to make it in trading. So that'll be like my one advice. You have to work on all 3. You can't ignore one or the other. You feel good about long if the 15-minute closes green? I'm personally still short. Yeah, I think if you try to go long now, you're just gonna get trapped. Especially once you see PA rounding out. PA is rounding out. I think it'll round out like this, and you might get a tap into one of these levels. I think Tradify is doing 100% refund if you hit payout on select accounts by the end of the week. Oh man. God dang. I wonder if that goes for accounts that I've already bought. Let me ask. I'm gonna ask a support agent. Went long at the bottom. Ampro said I went long at the bottom. What do you think? Same concept. I think PA is rounding out. Like, absolutely, this could be the bottom, right? But with like these levels below, I'm more inclined to think that, you know, we'll round out more like this, like that. Or in other terms, if I were to draw it, it would look like this. Like, you know, something like that. I'm expecting price to round out. The only thing would be is if like ES like decides to dump, then Nasdaq will probably follow. But if ES holds, then yeah. If ES doesn't hold, then it's still this level that we're looking at earlier. All the way down here. Because I think if these levels don't hold, including this green line, because I want this low to be protected, but I think if we're really bearish coming into these levels like this, and we just don't hold them, we don't get like a shift in market structure, then like I would look at this level. What a trending day. We haven't had significant bullish order flow. Yeah, I mean, like, this was a good trend. We caught a really big move here. I don't know where our entry was, but like 120 pips or something like that. I don't know. 100 pips? We'll just say like 100 pips. You just effed up all your clothing in the washing machine, it's all straight down. Yeah, that's unlucky. Hey, go ahead. You can get some new clothes with the payout. Let's go. Love It Andrew says, do you only trade NQ? Have you traded other instruments? Trading futures, I've only traded NQ. It's the only asset I've back tested, so I'm just kind of sticking with it. Okatari said, holy chop, I'm back boys, scraped $600 out of this market, still anticipating the setup for the big move. Oh nice. If you're green, man. Yeah, I don't think the move's gonna come until we take out these lows, in my opinion, but I don't know, we gotta see. Like New York lunch hour is ending soon, so yeah, I don't know. If this is bottom wick, then that's good. Like, I think I'll take long if we cover this, and I'll just try to eat some here. But if not, then I'm still looking at these levels. Also, W stream setup. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Got no choice to pass my funding account for new clothes now. Yeah, dude. You're gonna be trading in your underwear. Been scalping off the 616 I mentioned earlier 3 times so far. Oh, huge, dude. Where's 616? I see. Kind of this lower level. That's solid. Like 10, 20 point scalps. That's good. Oh, that's unlucky, Les. Let's see how some of these hourly candles closed. Yeah, I mean that's bearish, right? Like if we close below Friday's low, right? Like if the body closes below it, then I'm expecting us to kind of retest it and then retest this level and see if the body will close below this. Regardless, I'm still not bullish until we reclaim this level. Love and Andrew asks, have I ever swing traded? Yeah, I used to only swing trade. And sometimes I still swing trade my personal Forex account. But I don't know, I've been pretty invested in trading futures, so I haven't really messed with my Forex account in too long. Can we get a reversal to at least half of the 1 hour body? Oh wait, was I checking the 4 hour candle? Oh, I was on the 4 hour candle. Let's check the 1 hour candle. Yo, why didn't anyone say anything? Honestly, if the 1 hour closes above this level, might be okay. Might fish for it long. But I think I really want Friday's low to be reclaimed. Yeah, I probably won't take a long unless we get like something like this. And we'll try to fish out this low. But yeah, I want to see something like this. Am I live every day? Yeah, I am live every weekday. New York Open. Sometimes I trade PM session, sometimes I don't. So, but I trade New York Open every day. If that answers your question, I can't really say your name. It's kind of gibberish. So, what days do I stream? I stream weekdays, Monday to Friday for New York Open. Julian Sola asks which fork pairs do you swing? Majors only. Also, which broker? I trade CAD pairs. Only CAD pairs, mainly UCAD, and I use Owanda as my broker. I think Owanda is probably the best one in the U.S. in my opinion. You probably have a lot more better options outside the U.S., but for me, inside the U.S., I think Owanda is probably the best. What's my pre-trading routine like? Talking about just in front of the charts. If you're talking about just charts and not like other pre-trading stuff, then I think it's just marking out key levels, kind of seeing how Asia and London traded. I mark out key levels and yeah, I just watch price action. Bella Kim, hello. Hey, what is up? How's your day going? Do I do this full time? Yes, I do this full time. On top of some other like personal work stuff that I do, like personal projects, you know, other stuff to bring in some income. So, like trading is definitely my biggest income. Not just charters, please. Workout, breakfast, getting personal here. Yeah, I run in the morning and then I work out later. I do a lot of rock climbing, so I'll go for a run in the morning because I think it just helps me think. Eat a little snack, trade, and then after I trade, I go work out I either go lift or I go climb. Yeah, I don't know if any of you guys climb, but I love bouldering, so. Do I do this full time? I don't know if I answered you already, but yes, I do this full time. Can we get a top-down analysis of today's execution and bias? Absolutely. So I'll answer Lou Trade's question. Can we get a top-down analysis of today's trade? And also Ash's question. Can you explain how you follow price action? I can probably answer both of those. So, I don't remember exactly where we entered. I want to say we entered up here, right? Let me check something. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we entered up here. It's because I took trades on 2 different accounts, but 760s. Oh, is that where we entered? Let me check. I'm gonna check my trade log. Today is December 8th. December 8th. This says entry price was 25,817. It's 25,817. So yeah, it was up here. This is where we entered our first trade on our account. And I believe I was watching this on the 15-second. So I was initially long biased here to take out these highs. But these highs weren't able to be taken, but we at least took London highs, right? So I mean, there's absolutely a room for reversal in this spot. So pretty much I was just watching this, and I saw us shift in market structure. We broke this, right? We broke this low. And since the low had broken, I was pretty convinced that our order flow has shifted after wiping out all these highs. So ideally this would have been the best entry, but I marketed in. So I got filled at 817.5, stop above previous high. And yeah, as we were writing this down, where's Asia low? Oh, this is Asia low. So as we were writing this down, we took TP at, we took partials at, what's it called, Asia low? Like right, or, let me move this. So we took TPs at Asia low. We took off 2 contracts here. And then we were aiming for this low as like our final target. But we got a little retrace here. So after we got the retrace, I actually added in 2 more contracts here. And then, yeah, we finished off our position here. And that was our trade. But we took this on 2 separate accounts. I think this initial entry was on this main XFA. And we only took it for 2,000. I think I exited kind of early on this. And then I took the same trade, similar trade on these accounts, but I kind of compounded my entry. So like I entered here, and then I like entered here or something. So I think my average entry was like lower around here. But yeah, I kind of compounded this entry because these are fresh XFAs, so I'm trying to build a buffer on them. And yeah, that's pretty much the trade idea. We're just watching price action. To answer that question, we're just watching to see if PA closed below some of these key levels. And if we close below some of these key levels, then we were compounding our position. Yeah, no problem, Lou. Oh shoot! Oh man, I wasn't watching. Yeah, I mean that's why I said this was your trigger to go long. Yeah, that was a huge move. Let's see. Yeah, 1 hour closed really good. I want to look long into this. Wolves. $657. Where's that? It's on that base. Yeah. Honestly, like realistically, my entry probably would have been like here anyways, because I would have want to wait for this 1 minute candle to close. But right now, I'm like, that's a pretty big move. So I'm considering just marketing in and setting my stop below this, but I don't want to get swept out if that's too late of an entry. Yeah, honestly, I might have to just, I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if I want to risk it, but I might want to risk it. Let me see how PA reacts a little bit. Bro, you just lost a long move and NVIDIA got approval for H200 chips exports to China. Oh, dang. That's what that move was. Mad Life says done for the day, built up a new TBD Pro and passed 2 more. Nice. Only if I can keep them now. Yeah, keeping them is the hard part for sure. But yeah, I hope you can, man. Still willing to go long? Yes. I am willing to go long now. But I don't know where, and it looks good up to until the 15. It looks good up until the 30. Honestly, 1 hour looks fine too. 1 hour doesn't look the best, but it looks fine. I think it looks good enough for me to consider taking a long here. I think I want to see it come and retest this level here, but let me see, what is this point range? 12, 25, 35, 50. Yeah, I am definitely wanting to go long here. We're starting to get accepted back into Valley area as well, so. But this would definitely be very counter momentum. So it is risky. You might get a little chop, and honestly, I'm trying to see if I can get in on a little chop, so. Like I almost want, like I don't know if we'll get it, but I almost want this to come down and retest this. You know, something like this, but you know, to be fair, like something like this is possible too. So if I'm waiting for like 629, I could get front ran. If I'm waiting for 650, honestly, I can probably still get front ran. It's looking good, but I'm having a hard time trusting that this is, like, I'm having a hard time trusting that this is the bottom. Like, I want to see this come down and test this one more time after a big move up like that. Yeah, good luck, my life. Glad you had a good training day today. So, see you tomorrow if you're on. I want this. I just don't know if we'll get it. $20 stop. It's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly worth it to maybe try here, but I think I'd rather lose this trade than take an L. So I'm gonna be a little bit patient and wait for a deeper pullback. And if we don't get it, then and this trade takes off, then it's kind of whatever. I just don't want to chase it. Yeah, it looks good on the 5. Yeah, also, we are giving away a 50K, probably 2 50K accounts at the end of the week. I want to give it to people who've been like active in the stream, who's like liking it, subscribing it, and yeah, and following the channel. So definitely, if you guys want to enter, we'll give out more entry criteria on Thursday. but we are only giving accounts out to people who are who like and subscribe like the videos and follow the channel. So if you guys want to enter, definitely do that, and it'll help me out a lot too, so I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Michael says hi. What's up, man? Thanks for tuning into the stream. Zabirana said good stuff. Appreciate it, man. Do you trade FOMC? If it gives a good setup, I'll trade it. I'll just trade setups. I'll be a little cautious around news events because I think it can wick you out of your setups, but yeah. I think there is a buffer. I don't know the exact specs on it, the Tradeify daily payouts. Yeah, sorry, I don't know the exact answer. You only trade NQ, not micro. Yeah, I mean, I would trade micros if I was trading a 50k account, but I trade the 150ks, so I think it makes more sense to trade the minis. And especially on my main XFA, we built out a decently big buffer, even after taking 3 payouts. We got like 40k on this account, so I think with the buffer, it's fine to trade minis. As long as you have like a risk limit, right? What are you thinking about short at the 700 level? I think it's valid. I don't know if you'll get a full reversal, but it's absolutely valid, especially if like this is like a macro bottom, right? Then you can absolutely see, whoops. I don't know what that was. Just say it's like a macro bottom, then you can absolutely see like some sort of double bottom, you know? Like PA like that is absolutely possible. Especially after a move down like this, we could just be ranging. So it's valid. I think that's an absolutely valid valid trade. But I typically don't trade ranges. I like to trade like momentum, so I like to trade trends. So I probably personally wouldn't take, like I wouldn't take a short here just because I don't really like to trade like that. How would I rank prop firms? Oh, sorry, let me answer this question first. I didn't see it. Do you check your Sharpe ratio, Sortino ratio? What is my profit factor? I do not check either of those. And my profit factor, I don't know, is that on this? 1.37? I don't even know if that's good, to be honest. My win rate's not that good, but if you guys have seen my stream, that's just not how I trade. I don't trade for win rate. My daily win rate's good, but my specific trade win rate is not. Sorry, how would you rank prop firms? I would rank prop firms as Top Step as #1, and Lucid and Tradeify at a close second, like kind of tied, and then probably My Funded Futures or Alpha would be the other ones. I can get a Tradeify account tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck to everyone out there trading. Yeah, good luck, man. Congrats on the Tradeify account. Yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah, congrats, man. And I'll see you tomorrow. Continue printing tomorrow. You blew so many top steps, 3K worth. It's all good, man. Honestly, like these evals and accounts are literally, they're designed to make traders fail. It's very, very difficult to keep accounts. I wouldn't say it's difficult to pass them, because technically you can full port and pass it in 2 days. But keeping the accounts is a very difficult thing to do. On account, that's why I recommend just trying to build out buffers. I think that would be my advice. Like I wouldn't take payouts until you build buffers. But yeah, man, I used to own a prop firm, and yeah, I mean, you don't design the challenges so that people pass them. You don't design the funded accounts so that people make money. I'm just, that's just honestly how the industry is. So you just have to play the game. You have to play the prop firm game. It's different than like real trading. So yeah, I wouldn't take it too hard, man. It's gonna happen. Like I blew 3 XFAs last week, so these are 3 fresh ones that we're building out this week. It just happens, man. So like, yeah, don't take it too hard. Bit of a clown today. Lost 3 Apex PAs trading choppy for New York Open. Oh, nice. So at least you kind of made it back. Yeah, it was pretty choppy before New York Open. What do I mean by buffer? I mean just like building out like a decent balance on your account. So like on my XFAs, like ideally on these fresh ones, like I'm hoping I can make it to like 15K by the end of the week, so that after I take a 5K payout, I still have 10K left in. But yeah, that's kind of what I mean by buffer. Like I want like some profit left over after I take payouts, so I don't lose the account. Pinches asks, why do I prefer futures? Because they pay out. I've been denied so many payouts from CFD prop firms, but I have not been denied a single payout trading futures. So H2R Tyler asks, do I normally take entries off the 15-second chart? Yes. 15-second chart is my execution time frame. Okatari said, hey JMK, I want to reach out and say thanks. I passed my first account today on that tiny NQ NVIDIA news move, and your streams played a big role in helping me get there. Oh dude, that's fantastic, man. Yeah, keep on tuning in. We'll get you to that payout. Let's go, dude. Congrats, man. Same thing tomorrow. Rinse and repeat. Yeah. Sincerely mean it, man. That's really good stuff. What is the best platform to trade options? I don't know. I don't trade options. I've been considering though, kind of swinging options, but I don't trade it personally. Think or swim for options? Yeah, I would. Long bottom's pretty goated, so think or swim. My answer too. How long have I been trading for? About 7 years, I'd say. How much total have I withdrawn from futures prop firms? So I think so I only started futures like less than 2 months ago. I've taken 3 max payouts from this one, so that's like 15K, and then I've taken a few payouts from Tradeify. I think that equals to like, I want to say like 12K, maybe 12 or like 13K, so like 27,000 ish. So yeah, I would say around 27,000-ish in the last like 2 months. You're free to keep going? No, I appreciate it, man. What did I learn to trade? Just learned by myself, just watching the charts, and yeah, I mean, I read a lot of books. Yeah, I would say I'm pretty much self-taught. I have joined some discords that I've joined a lot of discords. I would say they're a dime a dozen, you know. They're not too great. And some of them have like good info that I've learned some stuff from, but some of them have not been very helpful at all. So yeah, it's just been a journey, trying to absorb information everywhere. But I think the longer I trade, it's like the more information is just more noise. So you want to just try to keep it as simple as possible. I know passing the count is just one step, but I'm committed to improve my skills. If you do more for with that mentorship group, I'd be interested in being considered. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. That'd be awesome. Yeah, dude, I'm super glad too. If I can help anyone to pay out, it's, you know, I think I'm doing my job, so appreciate it, man. Tuning in while waiting for my barber. Let's go. I'm probably gonna go get a haircut today too, so nice. Let's go. CYP, what's up, man? Welcome back. Doing good. We are up like 20K across 4 accounts. One of my Tradeify, 2 of my Tradeify evals are like pretty close to passing, and then one of my Tradeify funded accounts is like 2 more days away from payout. So doing pretty good. If I buy 50K funded account from Topstep with no activation fee passed within a month, I don't think so. Andre, don't quote me on that. I would definitely just go and ask support because I'm not positive. Holy moly, well done. I appreciate it. I had these 3 fresh XFAs last week on Monday, and we got 10K on them on Monday. Or we should have had 10K, but I think TradeSyncer was like messing up, but then I ended up blowing them, so. Being a little smarter this time. Try to get a 20k payout by the end of the week. Hey Dakota, what time do I stream? I stream every New York Open, so I would say around like 6 or 9:15 a.m. I'm usually on stream, but the stream is officially scheduled for 9:30 New York Open, but I'm usually on before. CYP, unfortunately I'm down today, made super stupid mistakes and know where I went wrong. I also agree with you about the noise and I keep looking at other groups and I formed. If I went back into trades, no good. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, I'm sorry about you being down, but yeah, you gotta like filter out the noise trading. There's way too much, and I think the more you add, like the more you think about, you know, it just, I think it actually just diminishes your edge. How do I choose a stream on YouTube and no Kick or Twitch? I was streaming on Kick as well, but I was running into some issues like double streaming on YouTube and Kick at the same time. Like I was using some sort of software, I think it's called Restream or something, but it was like glitching out on me, so I just went with YouTube. I'm like considering along here, but I don't like how bearish that 5-minute candle is, right? No, I think just in terms of PA, this is like too weak, and I think because it's weak right here, it's probably gonna come for this low and maybe test this. So I'll probably watch it on this. This is our Batman pattern. Got Batman here. The technical analysis. Oh wait, thank you brother, really glad I found you. To be honest, you keep it simple, you're very chill dude. Love you man. Yeah, oh dude, I appreciate that a lot, man. Absolutely. Here to help out the retail trading community. My mission. Let's get you guys to some payouts. Get some chat emotes. Yeah, I got to. Can you add custom emotes on YouTube? I thought that was like a Twitch thing. Okay, it's looking dumpy. So yeah, I don't think this wants to go up until we take these. What is ES looking like? Yeah, ES is looking pretty similar. Yeah, Okatari. I don't know if I'll look into it if I can get like custom emotes for YouTube. I don't know if YouTube allows it. What was my contract size and profit on my winning trade this morning? 3 contracts. I started with 1 and then I just compounded the position, and it was a 6k win on across like 3 XFAs, and then I exited a little early on this XFA just because I just need profitable days to take payouts. I was just securing the win. What do you consider doing giveaways? Yeah, I'm gonna give away 250Ks this week. I'm gonna give it away to, I don't want to make it like a luck thing. I mean, kinda, but I want to give it away to someone who's been like liking and commenting on the stream and following my YouTube and Instagram. So I'm probably gonna give it away on Thursday and Friday, like one each day. So yeah, just make sure to tune in, like and follow, subscribe, and then yeah, we'll give away 250Ks. One on Thursday and one on Friday. I might need to do a member thing on YouTube. I see. Okay, I'll look into that. I don't know if I'm able to do that yet because I think that requires like monetization, right? So I don't think my channel can be monetized yet. HR2 Tyler, I've taken one payout back in August, but I have been break-even stage these past few months, trying to get my footing, it feels like. I see. Well, that's good. I mean, at least you know that you can do it, right? I think that's fantastic. So this is kind of what I mean by being discretionary. Like these are two like targets I was looking at for a bounce, right? This base and this base. But usually I don't like to set limits. Like I'm just watching PA, and if PA looks strong off the level, or for like getting a shift in market structure, right? Like that's when I'll enter. This looks weak though. How many points would this scalp be? 30 points? I might actually enter a short. Oh shoot, it's on the wrong account. Go back to my other account. Okay. I'm just gonna mark it in. I'll keep my risk at around like 500, but I probably won't risk the full 500. Yeah, I like this move. I do want to see a little bit more like momentum going into this though. That's looking really weak. I'm gonna actually add one more contract there. I'm gonna lower my TP or my stop down. I'm gonna take my first TP here and the rest on this second low. Interesting. That's starting to look a little bad. I want to see some selling pressure come in. Like ES looks weak, but NQ is looking stronger than ES right now. Yeah, we're not quite getting that follow through I want. I might just get out of this trade. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of this trade. I was hoping we get a little follow through to take out these lows, but yeah, we didn't quite get that, so unfortunate. You had almost 30 days straight winning days, let one day, take the whole account. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean it happens. Like the tilt is real, man. I think you just gotta be able to identify and control that tilt before it happens. But it's really difficult to do. I'm low-key scared of gamblers' fallacy or beginner's luck, since PA and discriminatory trading feels a little gambly at the start and kind of doubting my knowledge. Do you have any advice? Yeah, probably just don't trade discretionary until you get that market experience and you get that exposure to the market. But yeah, that's about it. I kind of like this long. I'm gonna try a 3 contract long here. Risking a little bit on this trade. Like we are still trying to build out this buffer on this account, so yeah. It'd also be pretty aggressive to get out of this if it's turning against us, so. Nice. I want to see this get bought up, and then what level is that? 6. Oh wait, that's it. Thank you. Actually NQ is a lot weaker than ES. I was looking at ES when I entered this trade. Oops. I'm kind of hoping this comes back because I'm actually not liking this trade too much anymore. Yeah, I entered looking at ES, not NQ. Yeah, I'm just gonna exit this. That was a mistake. ES looked a little stronger. And I thought I was watching the NQ chart. But that's looking good short. Yeah, I almost want to try this short. I'm gonna try this short. Same concept. I am going a little hard here. build up that buffer. But I'm watching, let's call it ES this time, but ES is looking weak. I think this could be the move where ES takes out its low. So that's just kind of what I'm watching, and ideally I want to take that out, but I will take off 2 contracts here. Let's see if this goes in our favor. Yeah, if we get like a big bullish move up, then how many did I enter? Stop by 3. Yeah, if we get a big candle up, I'll probably just leave this, but I'm wanting ES to kind of show a pretty weak candle. There we go. We really want to see that follow through, but it's kind of difficult getting that follow through right now. I think volume is just low. Why ES? Why? Dude, what is that? Yeah, I think I have to get out of this. That's unfortunate. It's another L. Yeah, we're just not getting the follow through on these moves. It's a little unfortunate, but what can we do? You've been done since London session? Let's see. Oh shit, now it's coming down. Bruh. You still like this short? Yeah, I do like shorts still as well. I will say my entry was not too great. And we could still be short. $13 left on the hourly. I'll try again. I just entered in a second contract. Hoping to see a dump here. ES is looking really weak. So I'm hoping that NQ gets the same dump that ES is looking to get. The heck? Now ES is looking weaker though. Bro, what the heck? It's looking weak, but we need follow through. I think we might be able to get it. The hourly is gonna close in 8 minutes. But we definitely need that follow through move. I'm considering getting out of this. We'll see if we can eat like a $300 profit. Otherwise, might just look to take a small L and get out of this trade. I kind of want to wait till the hourly closes, which is in 7 minutes. So I don't know if we can get a little drop here to take TP real quick. And if this wants to dump, I'll join in later. But I think right now I want that hourly to close. 7 minutes left on it. I wonder if my TP can get taken. Oh, there it is. Okay, we'll eat a $300 win. And I want to wait. 6 minutes left on the hourly. Like this could keep going, but I think I want to wait. Michael Vell, hi, I have one question. My account on TopStack X is showing that I never go above consistency rule on $1,500 day, but TopStack dashboard says I go over by $86. Oh, dude, I couldn't help you with that. I would just open a ticket at TopStep. Yeah, Michael, I would just open a ticket at TopStep and ask them. Invest World Riches, how's Lucid? I like Lucid a lot. I think Lucid is my second favorite. It's pretty close and tied with Tradeify. But yeah, Lucid's up there for me. How about TPT? I don't like intraday trailing drawdown. I will pretty much never trade an account with intraday trailing just because it will just mess me up. I like to go break even a lot, and I think intraday kind of ruins that. I'm actually gonna go in here. Market's looking weak. Keep my wrist tight. 5 minutes till candle close. Let's see if we can get that follow through at the end of the candle. There we go. I'm gonna take off one contract and go break even. limit buy. I'm gonna take one more contract off on this low and my last contract off here. Hold on guys, I'll get to your guys' question after this trade. This is kind of the dump we were waiting for. We like identified that weakness in the candle and we just went in hard. I still like this short. I'm gonna hold this. I think we were something like this, right? I want to see that fall over and hit TP. And after it hits this, I might be a little wary to just close out the rest of the position. But right now, it's definitely this low that I want taken. I think that's fine. ES is just kind of retesting. Yeah, NQ is definitely more bullish than ES is looking right now. That's for sure. There it is. I think I can bring down my stop loss to profit there. We want to see that fall over. Nice. Let's go. TP2 taken. Let's go, guys. Get a W in the chat. Big wins. ES took its low. That's why we're seeing a little retrace, because ES already took its low. I'm gonna hold on to this. I think this will continue down. And if it doesn't, it'll just stop me out at profit. That's fine. That's looking strong on ES. Okay, and now it's not looking strong anymore. Yeah, we'll see if we can take this out. I don't really want to exit this right now. Well, man, where did you come from? Love your ability to read the market. Oh, dude, appreciate that. Yeah, I came from some random guy on Instagram asking me to stream, and I got on stream to stream for him, and then I think we have like 130 viewers now, man. That's crazy. Fantastic trading. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, ES is looking a little strong. I actually might exit this. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out. Yeah, I was really hoping this would get taken. Like the same low on ES. Like, wait, is it that low? Wait, oh, I'm looking at the wrong chart. Oh shit, I was looking at NQ and NQ. I was like, wait a minute, they look the same. Q, yeah. So this low got taken on ES. So honestly, this is no longer a protected low for me. I think this is in play. With that said, I think this is gonna fall over. So I kind of want to get back into this short. I'm just gonna go in hard. We're on fresh exit phase. Let's just go. I do want to see this level broken though, and I want to see it broken soon. Like looks like we're kind of flushing, so I don't want this to come and wick me out because I am risking a good bit on this trade. Oh man, I really want to build out this buffer on these exit phase. So I'm risking a lot. I want this taken. Come on. ES looks so weak. This has to fall over. Nice. That looks good on the one. Let's go. I'm gonna take a contract off at this low. And we'll try to ride two contracts down to take out this low. Come on. Dang. Yeah, ES is looking a little stronger now. And NQ is looking stronger than ES, so I'm a little hesitant on this trade now, but I still feel pretty confident that this low gets taken. I just don't know if it's right now. Because like we could absolutely get something like this, right? So definitely my entry is late. So I'm kind of like banking on some momentum, like sellers to really step in and take that low. I just don't know if we'll honestly get that. I'm just watching ES. Watching ES's market structure. It hasn't set that higher high, but it does look like it's at a higher low. So I'm just kind of watching it because it could still keel over. It's starting to set a lower high, so it's kind of coiling. So I'm hoping that there's enough weakness off this level on ES for it to continue down. But if not, then I'll probably just manually exit this. I don't want to risk too much on this. I don't think I want to risk the full 900. I'm just kind of watching it. PA's playing with me. I don't know. SPY still looks, or ES still looks weak. But NQ just looks like, I don't know, NQ is actually looking weaker than ES is, but it really doesn't mean this can't just like pop up, you know, and take me out my stop. So I'm a little worried. Yeah, I really thought we had a lot of momentum here, so I went in kind of hard on my contract sizing. Yeah, I mean, ES looks like it's kind of building out that bear flag. That does mean there's gonna be a little chop upwards, right? Even if you build out the flag. And since my entry wasn't the greatest, I'm just a little worried that the chop up to create the flag will be enough to take me out. I'll get to your guys' questions after I manage this trade. I'm thinking about just leaving it right now. I'm just not liking the PA, to be honest. It's just not weak enough. But I just want to give it a little bit more time. Okay. ES is showing a decent weakness now. Dude, NQ is just not moving as much as ES is. I think ES might have been. I haven't traded ES, but it might have been though. Honestly, the day to trade it. NQ is just not moving. It's like 15 points down to that low. Come on, let's go. Bro, what is that PA? Hold on guys, I'm getting a phone call. Bro, this looks so close to breaking down. I wonder if this will just give us like a wick or something. Give us something. I'll get to guys' questions. I think I can kind of take my eyes off this now. Have I seen some T trade videos? I have not. I don't know what that is. Which account is best for Lucid? I like the new flex plans. It has no consistency. It's pretty solid. It's definitely like my second behind Top Step. But it's like, it's tied with the new Tradeify account, so they're pretty much the same thing. Dang, that is not what I wanted to see. I literally wanted that candle in the opposite direction. Oh man. I'll be looking to manually close this if it looks kind of bullish from here. Kind of don't want that to get broken, right? Starting to love no news days. The setup are so cleaner. Yeah, I love no news days as well. Lions Main 321 asks, do I own a prop firm? Not anymore, but I used to. I'm just watching PA. Looking to kind of close this one out manually. Damn. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out. I don't like that. I was really hoping this would get taken. That's unfortunate, but not terrible. I think out of those two trades, we still made it out green. So. So what gave you the visibility to see that drop? I just saw price weakening. It's kind of a price action thing, right? So I think we're watching this on the 15-second chart. You know, you see price rounding out and you see a break structure, you just enter in. So that's kind of how I saw it. I did see this low getting taken and we took off a contract here. But I really wanted to see this low also get taken, which it might come back down, but I didn't want to really hold that short just in case it came back up because I was risking like 900 on it and I didn't really want to risk that much on it. Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we're still green, but it's whatever. Scalping is scalping, right? You take your dubs. Not every scalp can be a home run, so. How do you make partial take profits and how do you go break even? Well, on futures, it's just taking contracts on and off. You can't really set up like exact position sizes like you can in Forex. So yeah, you just buy or sell contracts. If you like to take partials more often, then trading micros is probably better. But micros have higher commissions, so that's something to keep track of. How many monitors do I have? I have 5 monitors. Yeah. Scalping equals gambling? Dang. I must be a gambler. H2R Tyler, yeah, that's kind of similar to what I do too. Yeah, I like to watch the candle closures. 15-second is my execution time frame. I just like to watch it on the 15 too. I have all the other time frames on my other monitor, so I'm looking at this on my other monitor. I have the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15, 30, 1 hour, and 4 hour as well. So I'm kind of watching that as I'm watching like the main one as well. So more monitors, more profitability. No, not necessarily. Some people prefer less monitors, but I like to have at least 2. Yeah, 2 of my monitors are just it's the stream stuff and Discord, so I technically only trade off 3 monitors. Technically 2, because one of the other monitors is just like a random chart. Wait, I kind of like that. I'm gonna sell 1 here, and if this looks good, I will add to this. And it instantly looks bad, not gonna lie. I'm watching ES mainly right now. Yeah, that looks bad. I'm out. This was the level I was watching. If you go on the 1 minute, it's kind of like this level, along with, I'm sure there's some other bases here, but I was kind of watching this. I wasn't really confident taking the short off that, but I don't know, it looked a little dumpy off that, so I just took a discretionary trade there, and it instantly looked bad, so I just left it. Yeah, honestly, I can't really tell which way the market's going right now, so I'm probably gonna sit out. I think I'll have a better bias once this gets taken, because ES took this low, so I'm wanting NQ to follow suit, but it didn't come back down. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of watch this and see if I can get in short. Yeah, I don't know, most time frames look bearish, so. I'm gonna go in one contract there. I'm gonna go another. So I'm pretty much watching the 1 minute here. I want the 1 minute to close below. So 35 seconds left. So not this 15, but the next two 15s. We just want to close below this, but this is looking weak. I'm gonna go into third contract. Our stop's pretty tight, so. If the 1 minute doesn't close over this low, I am gonna consider getting out of this trade. It did close below. Kind of checking the other time frames real quick. I wonder if my stop is going to be a little too sensitive. Yeah, I think that just stops us out. Dang, I was not expecting that move up. Let's see if we can get out a little lower. God damn. Yeah, it's probably gonna wick me out, but yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, those looking a little weak, but I don't know. Maybe maybe we are wanting to chug a little higher. Either way, I can't really tell, so I'm probably gonna sit out maybe until power hour. Man, that's looking so bearish though. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Dude, I'm so convinced this is short. I'm gonna try one more time. I wanna see that follow through though. Nah, I think no, I'm just gonna get out. I think I'm FOMOing right now. I'm gonna try to save the account. So I'm just gonna chill there for now. I want a clearer entry into this. Let me answer some questions instead. You're going OT today? What does that mean? Oh man, chopped up. Yeah, it's pretty choppy. I really think this is short, but I am getting chopped up, so I'm just gonna try to sit on my hands for a second. You're gonna head out last. Good luck on trades. Thanks, man. Yeah, have a good day. points is that? Dude, I really want this low, and I think it's gonna take it, but my entries have just been pretty horrendous. I've just been FOMOing in on the move instead of waiting for my bases to get retested, so I think I just gotta relax just a little bit and wait for a better entry. That might be it. That looks super bearish on the 5 minute, right? Because we're unable to close above this. Yeah. I think the market's a little trappy right now. Like, I wanted to short that, but had a pretty big move up, so. So, I don't know. I think it's better to just sit out when the market's this choppy. What time is it? 2:30. A power hour in an hour. Honestly, that doesn't look like a bad long. Let me look at the other time frames. How many points is that? 18 points. I'm gonna try for a long here. We're going for a short scalp. So I want to get the 626.5, 26. Okay, so it's on that high. I'm kind of scalping long here. This is the bottom of value area. So I'm wanting this to come up and test value area again. I don't know if we get accepted back in. That's a different story. We'll look for another long, but I'm just kind of looking for this scalp right here. We have a little momentum going up, so we'll see if we can get it. Ew. That candle's kind of gross. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is that? Let's see if it gets bought up. So I'm kind of have my finger over the trigger to sell it off. But it kind of looks like it's getting bought up, so. Nice. So pretty much the whole idea behind this trade was that we broke market structure on the 5 minute. And since we're in bearish order flow, I was wanting that 5-minute market structure break to kind of just get invalidated. But the 5-minute looks good. The 1-minute was not looking good. 15-second was not looking good. But the moment we covered up this level here, I'm at least like short-term bullish. And since I'm short-term bullish above this, I was just looking for the scalp, and that's pretty much it. I just use market structure to get in. I'm using market structure to set my stop, and I'm using market structure to set my TP. So pretty much it's this high, but this high is also confluent with the bottom of the session value area. So I think that'd be a pretty good TP. But yeah, I don't know. These down candles are a little menacing, so we'll see if I stay in. It might stop me out. It is definitely a little counter trend, so there's some spooky price action, man. I don't like it. It's probably just because I'm trying to build up the buffer, so I'm over leveraging a bit. Sammy Cower said I'm tilting. Could be. I could be in early stages of tilting, but I don't feel tilted right now. I like those wicks. I'm hoping those wicks will, that means there's enough buy pressure to kind of protect my stop. But even though we're in 3 contracts, like our stop's really tight, so I'm not too worried about this L if we take it. It's above a 3 RR scalp, so if we get it, we get it. If not, then we don't even risk like what we traditionally risk on this account. What do we come up to? Yeah, we're still like 7 points away from value area, or from this high. Yeah, like 6-7 points from value area from this high. Dang, I really thought we were gonna get it, but it's starting to look like we might not. Yeah, and it just stops me out for 300. That's fine. Don't think it's better if you stop trading after you win on AM session? Not necessarily. I mean, in my backtesting, I still get triggers and trades for PM session, so. Like if you have an edge, I think you should be using it. Definitely, I have a few different setups I trade, right? And definitely my best setup is pretty situational in like market open on New York, but it's not always so. But yeah, I'm definitely am getting chopped up, so it's probably better to chill here, maybe wait for power hour. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. We have like 20 minutes left, so I'm just gonna give it a little time. I am still bearish though. I was just trying to eat this little scalp up here for 20 points. $3 p.m. power hour pump? Maybe. I really want this to dump first, if I'm honest. Like, ES already took out this low. So I do want Nasdaq to come and follow. and take it, which is why I was so short biased. Like I was so short biased here, I was short biased here. I was long biased for this little move, but we didn't quite get that either. So yeah, I don't know. There's just no follow through. My trades really aren't working, so definitely it's better for me to kind of wait for power hour and see if I get anything with the volume. I hear you. Hourly candles to bearish, yeah. Like, I don't know. I just don't have reason to be bullish, right? Maybe for some small moves up, but I'm just bearish. I got a little shift there. I don't know if I want to trade that shift, right? Or 641. So 15 minutes till power hour, 30 minutes looking bearish, 1 hour looks bearish, everything looks bearish, honestly. I might try another stab at a short if this gets broken. I'm gonna wait for the 1 minute to close. I'm just like bearish higher time frame, so I do want to fish for that short, like going into power hour, but nothing's quite there. I'm gonna get in one contract. What year you started to see my equity curve go up? Probably like year 4, 5. I think it was year 5 where I had like my first, like, probably like 5-6 month winning streak. That was on Forex. That was on like swing trading Forex, so. I think futures is a whole different ball game, so. All right, we're kind of entering the last 10 minutes of the 1 hour candle. I'm still bearish on like every single time frame. Like, literally every single one. It's definitely worth to go for 350k accounts. But I'm coming from Forex where the accounts just have more drawdown, and that's just what I'm comfortable with. So I like to go with the 50k accounts. But especially in terms of like cost ratio, the 50k accounts are a lot better. But I just like the drawdown personally better, so. Yeah, I don't know. I am like bearish, but we're getting just pushes up. Hour candle, what is the hour candle like avoiding here? There's like obviously something like we don't want to close over. I don't know what that is. I can't see it. Thing. You know, I don't know. It's just not the PA that I'm expecting. It's just way too choppy. I'm just gonna get out of this. Another 300. Man. Yeah, I'm just getting chopped up, but I think I kind of identified that. I still went for a trade in our favor, but I just went in one contract because like this market's chopping me up. Do I know Forex Alex G? I do not know Forex Alex G. I don't know a lot of like social media guys. Be real. Yeah, any win today? Yeah, we were up a lot more, unfortunately. But I got chopped up a little here. But we're still up like, how much is it? 11,000 across our 4 accounts. And then a few evals are close to passing as well. So, yeah, we're still up pretty big. You're welcome, Zar. Alright, now we're going up to test that value area that I wanted to see tested earlier. Man. Yeah, 30-minute gap. It's crazy. I think NQ just holding up so much better than ES. I'm gonna try one more short here. We have a 15-second shift, and we took out this high, and we're really close to today's value area low. I'm just playing the rejection off of it on top of a like a lower time frame market structure shift. That's kind of the idea behind this trade. But definitely temporarily we do kind of have like bullish order flow, right? So definitely a little riskier trade. But I'm kind of liking it. So I think when you see an edge, you just take it, right? Nice, that's some good move. We have 4 minutes until power hour, and the hourly is gonna close too. I think the hourly is gonna fight around this level, so this might continue to dump until the close of the hourly. I'm gonna actually add in one more contract. I do want to see this get taken, but I think I'll take off 2 contracts here. Alright, let's see if we get it. Yeah, like we said, this was looking good. The short was looking good on like every single time frame. But we just kept on chopping up, so my shorts kept on getting like chopped up. But this might be it. So 3 minutes until the hourly close, and the hourly needs to close below this level for us to stay bearish. Otherwise, we might see a little push up, and it'll kind of get rid of this target down here. But I think either way, this is gonna get hit. So that is the idea behind the trade. Nice. Write it down. Yeah. Oh, nice. You got in, Dior? Let's go, dude. Yeah, this is kind of like how you trade too, right, Dior? I think I've seen you call out some trades in the chat, and I feel like you and I have actually have pretty similar entries on some trade ideas. So. Still looking good. 2 minutes until the 1 hour. I really do want that 1 hour to come down here before it closes. 2 minutes left. Yup, come on. A little bit over a minute. See how price gets like attracted to these levels? Last like few minutes of a hourly candle. So 30 seconds left. Yeah, I might want to close bullish unless this just like dumps down. This might want to close bullish. Three seconds. Dang, it closed very doji, but it closed bearish. I don't know. 15, 5. Oh, dude, I honestly, I can't really tell. Might be a sign to get out of the market. Let's see. 5 minute looks bearish. 15 looks bearish. 30 still looks bearish. The 1 hour doji'd. That's a decent reaction. So 13 seconds. I'm gonna see how this one closes. I'm just gonna get out. I don't really like that. It still looks bearish, but the 1 hour closed doji, so we can see a little, like it might reject off this, right? But if it comes up and reclaims this and it wants to test that again, that means it just, my entry was just not, I guess good enough to want to hold that. But yeah, it could still be bearish. We are officially in power hour, so we'll see. Maybe we can get something else. You know, I actually like the shorting this. I'm watching ES right now. And I am liking shorting this, or getting back in the short, I should say. Yeah, I'm gonna get in with one. If that continues to look weak, I'm gonna get in with more. Yeah, I'm just gonna get in 3 contracts. I like that. Oh, it was down here. We'll take off one contract on that level again, and then we'll see if we can ride 2 down. PA is just looking weak. ES is also looking weak. Yeah, I think the only thing is if ES puts in like a pretty decent bull candle to kind of break market structure, I'll be out of this. But, ooh, kind of like that. But on ES, I don't want to see this on ES. We'll see. This still looks fine on the 1, so we'll see what we get. Yeah, 5 still looks bearish, 15 looks bearish, 30 looks bearish, 1 looks bearish, everything looks bearish. I still like this idea. Train about to leave, drop through now. Yeah, it looks really dumpy. It sure does. But I don't know. Maybe I'm. This was really choppy, so I think that's just kind of what I'm kind of aware of or trying to be aware of. But in terms of PA, it does look really bearish. Nice. Come on. Let's go. Those equal lows? Oh, what equal lows are you looking at? Is that on ES or in Q? The graphing software, this is like the trade, this is native to TradingView. So technically the graphing software is TradingView, but I'm trading on Top Step right now. ES won't give up, yeah. ES is putting up a fight right now for sure. But I think it'll fall over. Nice. NQ is a little weaker. The moment ES goes, NQ should fall over, but ES needs to go. Please. There we go. It's a little bit. What? I don't know. This P is like unreadable. I think I'm just out here. Hello, get me out. Yeah, I don't know. I really want this to dump, but it's not wanting to, you know? So I don't know, what else can we do? 1K subs? Did we hit it? Let's go. We hit 1,000, guys. That's crazy. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it a lot. We'll do 2 giveaways this week. They'll both be at the end of the week. Yeah, I don't really have a bias on the market right now. I think it's just chop. I really wanted this low to get taken. I thought it was, but it's not. Yeah, looks a little bullish. Head and shoulders, right? Just getting complete rejection off the neckline though. And then complete acceptance of the neckline. That's crazy. That PA is insane. Yeah, I don't know. The market's just like unpredictable for me, for my edge. My edge is just not working in this chop, so. New subscriber, enjoy the live trades, hoping NQ dump seems like every time it crosses the 21 EMA, it pulls back, but at the end of the day, who knows? Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, just kind of being around that key level. I think it's just gonna be a little choppy, right? We got edged on our TP here, unfortunately. But I don't know. Longs are looking okay, but it's not really enough for me to take. Honestly, just take a trade period right now. So. Dooley Palmer, see you tomorrow, bro. Great stream. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, we made some good gains today. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow's just as good or better. Have a good one, man. Yeah, really choppy, right? Really trappy too. if I'm totally new to futures, what should I start to make my first investment? Well, I'll say number one that like this channel isn't investment advice, but if you're new to futures, I would just do what I did, especially if you have experience trading. I just back tested an asset. I back tested what's called NQ, and just to kind of see if my forex strategy worked on it. And I had to make some tweaks, but strategy was kind of proven to be profitable and during my back testing. So yeah, I mean, that's the first thing I would do, just see if you have a methodology, and then I personally would forward test it on some prop accounts. That's what I did. PA is garbage now? Yeah, PA is pretty garbage now. Yeah, this is probably just gonna call you all out to the end of the day, so. Not really expecting much, right? Yeah, I don't know. If we do get a big move, it'll more than likely be a dump, in my opinion, to take this out. But I don't know. I literally have no idea on this PA, so I'm just not taking a trade either. Jake Zimmerman, I'll be tuning in frequently. Thanks, man. Yeah, of course, dude. Appreciate it. Do I live stream every day? Just came across your account. Yeah, I do. Every New York Open, I trade. Alan, I do not trade gold, but I have also been backtesting gold a bit, so maybe. $3.4 counter fresh express. Yeah, honestly, I had 6.5, but I got chopped up a little bit across these 3 new ones. We kind of exited early on this one just to get it a profitable day. Yeah, just trying to bank like a 20K payout from Top Step at the end of the week. It's just kind of the goal, so see if we can get it. I ideally wanted to end at like 8, 9, like 10K today if I could. I was leveraging my trades to three minis, so yeah, trying to build out that buffer. But yeah, I think I traded not as good as I could have, so. You're at the gym now watching your stream? Let's go, dude. I'm about to go to the gym after this. Grab some food, go to the gym. Cody Porter, what's your opinion on the best account as well as a best prop account? I like Top Step. I mean, Top Step's just gonna be like your goated one, honestly. But Lucid is like a close second. Tradeify is also a close second. I like both Lucid and Tradeify. Yeah, they're like both tied for second. So, but yeah, if you're new to futures, I'd probably go with Top Step, in my opinion. Been watching your streams for a couple days. Really like the way you trade. I appreciate that, man. I think Alpha has buy one get one free on standard account. Oh, that's cool. I'll use a code to give you some support. I appreciate that, man. Whoa, what is that PA? Yeah, that'd be awesome. You could use my code. I think I need to make a few sales on Alpha to change the code name. So that'd be awesome. You hear that Top Step will be exclusive? Oh yeah, I did hear that. Yeah, I mean it's not too big of a deal because you can always use Top Step. Like, cause I like using Project X, but I'm just gonna use a trade copier. So I'm gonna trade on Top Step, but copy it to my other accounts. So that's the goal. News tab? Where's the news tab? Never much of a chat. I remember one time you said you owned a firm. How was that? And what was the name? The firm was good. Yeah, firm was good. It was just we didn't have enough traders. We didn't have enough volume in the firm. You know, it was my first business, so I probably just ran the business not as well as I could have. Yeah, like we just didn't have enough income coming in to cover all the payouts. So I had to cover payouts like straight up out of my own trading account. So that's one reason, but honestly, I would say the ultimate reason why I stopped the firm was because I was so busy, like doing everything, I couldn't trade, and I'd much rather trade. But yeah, the name of the firm is that right there, back there, Prime Point Traders. It was a CFD firm. So we did mainly Forex. Trader Hub on the left. Oh, listening. Oh, the Paramount bid. I see. Yeah, Paramount bid like 108 billion on Warner Bros. They like outbid Netflix, so that's probably what it was. But I guess it was Trump tweeting about it. It's not a bad push-up off that 20 points, but I don't know, it's coiling, so it's like really not worth trying trying to chase this, probably like 20 points, and then it's probably like 12 points. Wow, there's some volume coming in. Tuning back in at the gym massage, sure, nice. Yeah, PM session's pretty garbage today. I was hoping we'd have one more move because there's some lows that I wanted swept out, but unfortunate we didn't get it. JMK, when you run the mentorship, how much will it cost, do you think? I'd love to sign up. I kind of talked about that earlier. I think I'm going to do two things. The first thing I'm going to do is kind of see what a lot of creators are offering their mentorships for. And I'll more than likely do it for less than kind of what the market consensus is. But I do want to spend a good amount of time in like one-on-ones, and you know, if I want to spend like 3 hours with 20 people each week, that's like 60 hours a week on top of trading. So, you know, I think the price just has to make sense for me as well. So with that said, I don't really know exactly how much it's gonna cost, but that's just kind of how I'm gauging it. When is the giveaway? Low-key blew my 3 Express account today. Aw, man. Hey, sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it happens, man. Like, I blew 3 XFAs last week because I kind of tilted. So, yeah, it happens, man. You gotta kind of normalize it. You gotta try your best to hold on to them, but yeah, it's gonna happen. Like, you're definitely gonna blow XFAs. And I think if you are prone to blowing accounts, I would trade them one at a time instead of copy trading them. I would highly recommend that. But yeah, it's kind of what we talked about. Price is just gonna coil, right? And we're getting like closer to the edge, so price is just getting a little bit more volatile. But yeah, the giveaway will be Thursday and Friday. And I do want to give it away to someone who's been like active on my socials. So I'll put out the official requirements tomorrow, maybe tonight on Discord. But it's just, the giveaway is going to go like 2 accounts. I'm going to give away 2 accounts. They're going to go to people who like and follow the YouTube, and also I'll give one away to someone who is also following the IG and is like, you know, actively like commenting on like vids and stuff on IG. But I'll put like the official rules in the Discord tonight. You want to join the mentorship? Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. I'll definitely help you guys get the payout if you haven't already. And if you have gotten payout but you're just having trouble either keeping accounts or getting multiple payouts, I can help with that as well. So the hardest part for me is just getting set up and figuring out the language of trading. Yeah, I would say if you're starting out, learning market structure is probably the best thing. And I would read over some books. Thursday and Friday are at work. No, I mean, I'm not giving it out for people who are just doing it on Thursday. So, like GRC Trader, I think I've seen you around, right? Or is that GT Trades? I don't remember, but yeah, if you're like active Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week, that'll also qualify you for the giveaway. Yeah, just make sure to like and follow my Instagram as well if you want like double chances at the 50K accounts, and just like and comment on like each new video that I post on Instagram. Any recommended books? Yeah, I recommend like Mental Game of Trading, Trading in the Zone, Biggest Loser Wins, kind of like your mainstream books. They're all really good. I think they're mainstream for a reason. So yeah, I mean everyone qualifies who likes and follows the YouTube and likes the images, or not images, likes the reels on Instagram and is following my Instagram. And like commenting, like kind of like commenting on the videos and like being active on Instagram as well. And yeah, we'll give away 2 50Ks, probably 2 either Lucid or Tradeify 50Ks. Afghan, what trading strat you use? I use like a variation of break and retest. I just find key levels and play market structure, price action. The link for Discord, yeah, let me get it to you guys. I kind of want to short this. But I'll probably refrain. I'm probably just gonna trade tomorrow. It looks like power hour is just gonna coil price action. Yeah, no problem. Intuition philosophy. What's my take on top and bottom tickers? What do you mean by that? Like trying to catch like tops and bottoms? Is that what you mean, Mick? Sour hour. True. Yeah, Mick. I mean, of course I'm not against them, right? Like, I think, like, if you can tick top and bottom is good. We have a few entry models that are top and bottom tickers using our base. For example, I think we had like one trade last week that was a bottom ticker, but I'm not against them. They're definitely more like, for example, if I'm going for like a bottom ticker, I want it to be like a real bottom ticker. For like, kind of what I mean by that is just say out like this is a level I'm like 100% interested in, right? If I'm going for a setup that is a bottom ticker, like I'm gonna be like this, right? Whereas if I'm not, like, if I'm less certain that it's gonna be a bottom ticker, right? I'd rather take a trade that breaks structure first, and then I get in like this. So my RR is still like kind of similar. So yes, I do like taking bottom tickers, but there are definitely fewer opportunities for that in terms of how I trade. The DOM component, how do you fix that? Like remove it? Yeah, the DOM component, you just X out of it. Like if you hover over this, there's an X, and you can customize your project X. So if you wanted to add more, you just press the button, the plus button, and you can add like, I don't know, Top Step TV, like that. So you can customize your project X. Yeah, guys, awesome. Like, huge stream today, big wins. I gave up some of our wins on these accounts, but it's honestly no problem, right? Still a solid day, 3.5K on the day. How much on this day? 2K on this account. I'm just trying to go green on this account so I can take a payout. And I'm trying to build buffer up on my 3x phase, so. Yeah. Honestly, I might call it for the day, guys. I think even if we get something here, there's nothing that I would really want to take unless this gets taken, you know? And if that gets taken, I don't think there's enough time in the session for me to eat the move up. So I'm probably gonna call it here, guys. It was a really good stream. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Excuse me, appreciate it. Yeah, we'll stream again tomorrow. We'll definitely print some more tomorrow. Awesome. Yeah, so I'll put the specs for the giveaway in the Discord, like all the entry criteria, and then yeah, that's about it. Have a good day, guys. Peace.